All right. Apparently Paul is gonna show us some kind of quack like a duck when you fuck thing.
Yeah, I was singing it to TJ, and he was like, "What is that a real song?" And I was like, "Yeah, man. You never heard quack like a duck when you fuck?
Is this
No.
real?
I haven't heard it. Well, I'm still not hearing it. So
Yeah, I don't hear it. Sorry.
Oh my God, I really,
you're bad.
I gotta
at that.
tell you, no, it's not even that I'm, dude. I wish there was a way for me to share the fucking screen
that you're seeing
for how we
share
yours
tab
doesn't
on
really
indicate right if it's
so fucking ambiguous. It doesn't make. I hate it. All right, here we go. Here we go. You should hear it now.
I don't.
No.
I don't hear it. I just see this dude's dick bobbling.
Yeah, that's all I see.
You still can't hear it.
No, seriously. I'm not fucking with you in any way.
Oh my fucking God.
All right.
I hate that they've made this so fucking stupid.
Existence. The bane.
Let me do the entire screen. It is impossible for me to tell like what's on and what's off. Okay. Trying one more time.
All right. Nothing.
Unbelievable. How is there literally no fucking way? All right, this is the other way. I flipped it the other way. I'm doing exactly the same thing and flipped it the other way.
Okay.
Can you like a horse when we fuck?
Now you can hear it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Can you buck like a horse when we fuck? Can you take every inch of your butt? Can you sit on my chest for good love? Can you quack? Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Can you fart on my balls when we fuck? Can you stick your whole tongue on my butt? Can you sit on my chest for good love? Can you quack? Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Clear on the suck, you little fuck, take it up to where I want to knock you up, and if you swallow you suck, and you take it up the butt, and I might keep you around long enough, bust nut. Well, I want to knock you down, just I want to knock you up. All I really want to do is fuck you in the butt. Then you turn around and then you suck it up right Can you quack?
There you go. Now you've been initiated into I saw this video probably in like 2008 and it changed my life. You know what I mean? It changed like my perspective on life.
Amen.
And I can't believe that you guys had not seen it. This would be like somebody going like, what rock I was under? Like, I mean, better than Manson. I would love to hear Manson cover Quack Like a Duck When You Suck.
Yeah, I'd like to hear Manson cover it from both like the 90s era and like the more modern era, because I want to hear the scream version and I want to hear the croon version.
Whoa. Chelsea's quacking like a duck when she sucks, but she's not in there with you, TJ. What the fuck?
Oh shit. God damn it. Boo.
Quack, quack.
The band is Goat and Your Mom. I like it. I mean, I actually don't think I could actually listen to that for very long, but you know, whatever.
It grows on you. It grows on you. I'm just telling you.
If I was drunk and it was just like on stage at like the bar or something, I think maybe I could probably get into it then.
TJ would be the guy that went up there and played with the dick pouch.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, look at that. That's crazy.
When you quack like a duck, when you fuck.
Scotty loves
it. Play with your fucking nuts.
When you guys covered
aspirational, dude. Aspirational.
It is. I love that the fucking big division in the lunar community is those who want it popped and those who don't.
Well, it's like because the popping is like to them, I think is final. Some people always they want the balloon always there to caress and like play with. But it seems like the people who like
But
want
the
to
people
pop
who
them,
don't want it popped like the idea of like teasing the pop.
yeah.
What are we talking about?
Lunars.
Oh, lunars. Got it. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
those balloon
Those
fetish
people who are into
people.
balloons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like how there's two categories: those that like when you pop the balloon, and those who like it when you don't
You
pop
would
the balloon.
They're
You
more
would
an
think that the,
innocent
like,
one.
You would think that like they would want the balloon popped when they nut. Like that's the nut,
Some
right?
do. Yeah, some do. Like
It's crazy because the ones who don't want it popped like feel sad when it's popped. Like that makes them like it triggers them. They're not just like, oh, I prefer one, but the other way is fine. Like they hate it when the balloon is popped. Like, oh man,
oh, the thrill's
that
over.
depresses me now. I feel so bad now the balloon's popped. Oh,
What's the fucking point, man?
why?
Nothing matters anymore.
And then the other group is like, oh fuck yeah, pop that shit, bitch.
Oh, they have like
Ah!"
popping parties. They're like, oh, it's pop like a million.
Oh my
balloons.
god, yeah, genocide those balloons, girl.
Well, their thrill too is like someone like they want to blow up a bunch of balloons just so they can pop them. Like sometimes they want to pop big balloons. Like, oh, let's pop a big balloon today. I'm gonna burst that bubble right there. They're weird fucks, dude. But you know what? It's really such an innocent one. It's one of all the shit we've covered in sexual fetishes over the years. It's kind of just like I mean, I guess
like
it's
the
weird.
slow pop and to hear that sexy squeal from the balloon as it deflates.
Oh, are you
Yup.
claiming to be a lunar, Roman?
I mean,
I wouldn't be shocked. This is the few, the proud, the brave here. This is the
right.
merch
This
tier
is
up in
people
here.
with more This is like our patrons with more disposable.
Well, I've
income
never
than the
actually
others.
met a like a lunar though.
I'm
Someone
just
actually
saying, like the more money a motherfucker's got, the more they start to get into weird shit like balloons and stuff.
yeah, furries
Is that
and
true?
shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Taylor.
that- I don't
The
think
furry that
there's
Taylor
ever been-
knows is from
I don't know
a
if there's
really
like a
rich
study,
family.
but I
and
feel
is-
like more
a
money does
PhD.
correlate to like weirder sexual
Oh, dude.
fetishes and stuff.
I mean, does
I
it
think it
correlate to
does.
weirder sexual fetishes, or does it just give the person the ability
License.
to actually carry it out?
the
Maybe
freedom.
both.
Yeah, you have the freedom to do it.
I think it's the latter. I don't think like rich people inherently just get kinkier. I just think that they can express it. Like they have more avenues to actually get it done than poor people do.
Well, I would guess too is that if you're rich, you've probably stated a lot of these like more mainstream desires. If you're like, I want to bang 10 chicks at once. I mean, if you're rich, you can arrange that. You can have an orgy. You can do all these things that maybe some normal guy that's like, not either single or has one partner is not going to get. So suddenly it's like all these avenues are opened up to you, and you're like, you know what? I actually do like when someone tickles my balls with balloons all night.
That doesn't sound unpleasant. Maybe I'm a lunar.
Maybe you are.
Because like somebody rubbing balloons on my balls all night doesn't sound like an unpleasant experience. I don't know if it's one that I would seek out, but
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like my
What about,
feather
like-
duster better.
what about like sandwiching your dick between two balloons and like jerking you off with the balloons? That doesn't sound wholly unpleasant either.
I feel like you need some kind of like lubrication or something. Then
Yeah, throw
because-
some lube on that shit. Why not?
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, if the balloons are lubed up, then I don't really see a problem. Try it out, Paul. Report back to us.
Oh.
Yeah, do it.
I was kind of hoping you guys would try it out because I'm not, I'm not super adventurous.
I mean,
You guys
just a
throw some
balloon, you know?
balloons into your crazy fucking tantra sex, dude.
all right. I'll
Throw
get
some balloons in there, and you guys fucking because you'll try it out.
and report back like, all right, I
Yeah.
tried it. Here's what
I
happened.
tried the balloon on my nuts, and you know what? Not half bad. Not half bad.
If you guys reported back that it was good, then I'll fucking throw it. I'll fucking throw it down. Why not?
Give it a shot. See how it goes. But the question is, should I pop them?
Oh, no.
I mean, you got to try both ways.
Yeah, there's some you gotta make it all the way through, and some you have to.
Maybe I'll like sandwich my dick between the two balloons and I'll start like doing that. And then I'll be like, all right, whichever one of these balloons pleases me more will survive. The other one gets popped.
Gonna punish one of the balloons. You better
Yeah.
naughty little balloon.
The balloon that does the lesser job gets fucking popped brutally. And I'll see if that does anything.
I don't know how much
Hell
can I do
yes,
for you.
pop them. Pop them.
Pop 'em. God, yeah.
Pop that naughty fucking balloon. Send it to balloon hell.
Dirty balloon.
So I guess we're here to watch this fucking piece of shit, right?
What piece of shit?
This piece of shit.
Oh, this is not a piece of shit. This is a legit good documentary. It's well made.
Well, I don't have anything against the documentary itself, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand the amount of attention paid to Boogie2988, but whatever. It seems to get views and people are interested, so who am I to fucking stand in their way?
I mean, who are you, TJ? I mean, look, there's a lot of interest in
saying,
the
who the
dark,
fuck am
sad
I?
life of Boogie2988. I mean, look, there is some parallels between you guys. I mean, don't you see a dark mirror in Boogie, TJ?
Both fat, both OG YouTube
OG
peoples.
YouTubers, people that like had an interest in video making from a young age. I would say. I mean, I think Boogie. I don't like people that got into YouTube that were just, oh yeah, you can make videos. Like I think definitely the newer
And what
crop
about the
of
parallels between you and Boogie, Scotty? You both fucking love Mountain Dew, you know?
That's true.
You both guzzle Mountain Dew on the regular.
Definitely. I mean, that's where it ends though. TJ, I'm like, look, both big fat guys, both have. I mean, TJ, I think it's very possible if you don't make some great life decisions and get lucky. I mean, obviously having a brother like me obviously saved you a lot of this, potential harm. But Boogie didn't have anyone like. They didn't have a Scotty, didn't have
Boogie-
a Paul, didn't
So
have
the
a
reason Boogie
didn't have
is
a,
here is 'cause he didn't have a
Chelsea.
Scotty, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I
said,
think
or
a
a Paul
Scott. I
or
think
Chelsea.
I honestly think a Scotty is what he needs.
100%.
Boogie doesn't
dude.
need a Paul because Paul doesn't give a shit. If you want to be a big stinky loser around me, like that's fine by me.
Paul's like,
You know,
Paul's like,
Whoever
all right,
stands in
well,
your
scratch
fucking
Paul
way."
off the list. He doesn't care what you do.
well, to answer your question, like why people are all into this. Are you familiar at all with the lol cow community?
Yes.
Yes.
So you know what that is.
Yeah, and they love Boogie. Well,
they love
to hate
Boogie.
Boogie.
They love to
There's a
make fun of
number.
Boogie.
There's a number of people that I mean, Brett Keane, I think, was the first really big fucking one. And then I think it spawned all this other interest in this community. It's like these misfits, these people that are just fucked up and stupid and probably partially retarded that make fools of themselves on the internet over and over and can't get that, like, they should just stop. That's all. There's a whole community of people that watch these people.
Yeah. Boogie is the first one to really try to, I think, like monetize it though. Because he's even doing like the Lol Cow podcast made by Keemstar.
Well, he's doing that with Wings of Redemption, who is another big featured lol cow in this community.
And who the same dude he boxed and shit, right?
Yep. And then
Well,
there was a third
trendy.
guy that Keemstar wanted for it called Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, I heard of
I've
that.
heard of him. Yeah.
Yep. And he refused to do it. So it's just Boogie and Wings.
I guess Darkseid felt a little bit more self-respect. It's like, I've sunk low.
No, dude.
I'm kidding.
Dark
of
Side
course.
Phil is just too stupid to take $50,000 as a startup.
No,
from fucking Keemstar.
No, I was being facetious. But yeah.
All right, let's watch this garbage. I guess we're gonna pause it sometimes. We certainly cannot pause it as often as we do the videos we watch, unless we want this to be here all night. But maybe we will. I don't know. Let's see how it goes.
So
I'm assuming the volume is probably going to be all right.
yeah, I want to do a quick volume, but play a little bit. Let's see how it sounds.
When I'm on
Okay,
my
are there captions available?
She's definitely a little thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh wow,
cool.
she's too thick for you, huh? Yeah, and you got your pick because you're so fucking good
It's
shape.
sounded
dude,
pretty
this-
good volume wise, and we've got captions so that can help people too.
Yeah, this whole fucking thing is unbelievable. It's just unreal how fucking hard Boogie has cratered. And what an opportunity he had to just like probably like coast for the rest of his life, and didn't.
I mean, Boogie, if Boogie had, like, you know, been fairly conservative with most of his money, and I'm not talking like crazy conservative. I mean, like, cause like we're talking like he has to live in total poverty. But if he was just like, you know, I'll invest in an ETF, you know, I'll have some, you know, like even if he invested a little bit into crypto and other things, had some a little bit of financial responsibility.
He did invest in crypto. He fucking he put a
No,
bunch
no,
of money in
I
crypto
said if he
and then
invested a
fucking it
little
cratered
bit.
and he fucking lost
If he
his
invested a
ass.
little bit into crypto, like if he'd said I'll invest, you know, $10,000, $20,000, which I mean he could have afforded to lose that amount of money with as much as he made.
Yeah,
Like-
but I mean, like the truth remains, if this
The thing is,
motherfucker
too,
had
he
just
didn't
not
invest in any
invested,
sort of like mainstream shit like Bitcoin. He bought some kind of like Garbo coin that just like was.
Well, that's what I was
obviously a
saying.
pump and dump
Mainly just
scheme.
ETFs, like stocks and bonds. You know, I mean, like maybe we've done.
Like, he didn't diversify. He's just like all in on fucking Riri coin,
Dude,
baby.
if you just track the S&P 500, probably when he was talking about doing these investments, he'd be way up. It's crazy.
if this
This isn't
motherfucker
a
had
cash
just
grab, right? I mean, dude, the fact that Boogie's like promoting this and stuff, I'm sure his ass is making money off of this.
if the
It's good-
motherfucker
look, it's a
had
good
just
strategy
left,
for him.
if the motherfucker had just left his money in a fucking savings account, he'd be fine right now.
Yeah,
Like,
especially if
fuck
you can find like a
investing.
nice high yield one, which I know, like for a while there, it was kind of
Well,
hard to find a high
if he
yield
had done
savings
if he
account.
had done it over the years, he would have got almost no return on his money. So he would have lost a little bit with inflation. But you're right. Even if he had a savings account, he wasn't gaining much money off of
He
it.
wouldn't be selling all his well anyway.
Yeah.
Let's just watch this fucking
Yeah, that's
face
If only
plant.
TJ accept all that free Bitcoin back, dude. Don't even remind me of that.
dude, Roman. That's 100%. TJ was offered so much fucking Bitcoin.
Dude, back in the early days of Bitcoin, I had so many little fanboys coming to be like, dude.
If you
But
had taken
what?
one of those up,
I never heard about any of them making it big. So I think most of them probably
They did it
whatever. It's
too.
not going to happen.
dude,
So,
I remember people coming to TJ though, Paul, and like someone's like, "Oh, TJ, I'll give you like 1,000 Bitcoin." TJ's all like, I remember a conversation with him like that. He's all like, "Fucking Bitcoin, who gives a fuck with this lame nerd shit? Like, I don't want the crap." If you would accept that and kept it in a wallet, TJ, right, you wouldn't be on. You would be talking to us right now. You'd be on a fucking.
I
you'd
know,
getting
dude.
blown by 10 fucking twinks or something. I don't know.
I mean,
What
no
the
one
fuck
ever
you'd be
offered me
doing.
1,000, but I specifically remember dudes offering me like, yeah, I'll give you like 100 Bitcoin. It's like, fuck off.
If
I
you had
don't
kept
want
that now, the
shit.
value of that would be about $370,000.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh no, more
fucking
than that. I'm
shit, bro.
sorry. I mean, 3.7 million. Sorry.
Yeah, you're underestimating. I was about to say, I think
No,
you're-
that was a joke. I was trying to fuck with you. It's like, oh, you only lost that much. No, actually, no, you lost 3.7.
Oh, okay. You were trying to do a rug pull. I
Yeah,
already knew
yeah.
that wasn't right.
Yeah, I was trying to fucking. Well, I didn't know if you knew the value of Bitcoin right now.
I have a little bit in Bitcoin right now. I don't have a shit ton, but like when I'm not any money I don't have actively going in like a stock or in my high yield savings account, I have in Bitcoin. So
All on Bitcoin.
I think I have like $800 worth of Bitcoin or something like that. It's a pretty small investment in my portfolio, but whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't put a bunch of money into crypto.
Anyway,
I mean,
the fact
Boogie
that I
is a
even
good
have a
example.
portfolio definitely puts me way above fucking.
Well, that's
some
what
of
I'm
those-
saying. As far as the dark mirror, like, that's why it is the dark mirror, because I think this could have been a path TJ went down. Not necessarily the exact same one, but I mean, I think TJ could have blown every cent he had and just, you know, ended up being a lol cow.
Lol cow.
When I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I will ever have is knowing.
Dude, Boogie, your whole life is your deathbed. Can we just put that out there to start with?
That
All
is
right.
so true. Yeah,
He
like
was-
you're on
I
your
agree.
he was
now.
his mother fucking squatted him out onto his deathbed. You're so right.
It's all deathbeds all the way down, dude. All right.
That I had a job that every person in the world would fucking kill for. And I fucked it up. I'm gonna be mad about that till I go to the fucking grave.
Why is there so many things that are just like you can't say the grave on YouTube or something?
You
Like-
really know, like I'm gonna be honest with you. Have you noticed the shit that the people that are making money are censoring now on YouTube?
No.
Any mention of like death or dismemberment, or like you wouldn't even put dismember. You can't like say the word rape. It has to be bleeped in the subtitles.
Oof.
Like anything sexual, anything with a sexual component or a violent component any word that could be used for that is censored now.
Yeah, unless you're a big company. And
Are
like,
you
you
able
know,
to turn him up? Yeah, I could turn him up.
yeah. So pretty much double standard on YouTube. If CNN or something, they can literally show you images of people being killed.
I'm sure those motherfuckers get exemptions. Like
Yeah, they're exempt. They're exempt from it. But yeah, the average person, like you'll hear they say people will say unalive. They won't say suicide because, like on TikTok especially, if you say suicide, they'll age gate your video, they'll ban your video. So like, there's all these different things the algorithm has done. So I guess that one dude that made those videos against you was right, TJ. What was it? The little brain, harmful opinions.
I don't know.
It was the evil AI language police.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Which TJ helped build. Thank you, TJ.
Yes, because I single-handedly. Yeah,
TJ was actually the guy coding it. Don't let him tell you otherwise.
Boogie2988. He's a legend of YouTube. He's been around forever.
These closed captions suck. I'm turning them off.
They do suck. It's the auto
You
captions.
just called them Grave 2988.
Dude, guys, this is engraved.
They didn't provide captions. Although I guess Gravy 2988 is kind of funny, but whatever.
Did it say gravy?
I think it did. Because they won't say grave. They're scared of that word.
Gravy 2988.
Oh no, the grave. That has to do with death. Better censor it. We can't talk about the grave. That's too scary.
I like we're now in the era of YouTube. Like we have like the VH1 behind the music where all the people fucked up. You know what I mean? Like I done fucked up my big YouTube career. Here's how I done it. And really not even facing financial ruin. I don't think that's true. I mean, I don't think Boogie.
I've heard a number of people come out and say that they think that the financial ruin part of this documentary is a lie.
I think it is
so that Boogie can get people's sympathy, so they'll give him more money.
Well, I mean, the dude that made this channel claims that he has access to Boogie's whole account and was given access for the duration of the filming of this, so that he could make sure that wasn't happening.
How hard would it be for Boogie to have like some other accounts where money was secreted away?
Yeah, I mean, Boogie could have before this documentary easily squirreled away some of that money somewhere else and said, "Here, full transparency. Here's all my accounts." You know, like there's a number of ways you could diffuse that.
If there was a transaction that he moved.
I mean, is Boogie smart enough to have multiple accounts and come up with this whole scheme though?
Yeah, I honestly don't know, but like from what I've seen of this motherfucker, I think he's like one of these stupid like a fox motherfuckers.
I don't know. I think I'm the other way on him. I think he's genuinely fucking stupid.
Well, he's super manipulative. There's no denying
that's
that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think he's like a pretty astute manipulator, and I think that the reason that he has been willing to, like, people are like so mystified, like, why is he willing to put this documentary forth? It's like he loves being viewed as a pathetic fucking loser.
He does.
Like, it's his favorite shit.
I mean, he probably just knew that if it got big, which it did, that he was going to benefit from it, which he did. He's back up, and like for at least temporarily, people are like, he's hot right now, so they're going to his live streams and shit.
Well, Paul, let me say this: the biggest scammer I ever met in my life, personally, was my dad. And my dad would always say about people, he said, if you're going across the country, right, and you want to get something, he's like, said, do you think you should go out there and be like super confident, or should you be like a sad sack? And he said basically the people he would saw, like he would see people hustling people, and always have this sad sack sort of.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I mean, help me. So Boogie's like a modern version of like he realized it was social media, he can broadcast I am a sad sack because his reputation in his community. I've looked around before we did this.
I don't think I mean, when I say that he likes being viewed as pathetic, I don't mean in a sexual way.
No,
he component. I don't
like
think
like
so.
help him. I think
it's more along the lines of like
this big fat stray dog outside your door, like, please, no, there's no home and I have no food.
Yeah, it's like when your dog is begging for food. Your dog is not there trying to be like confident, like, yeah, dude, give me some food, bro. Your dog is like, please, I'm starving, man.
And that's Boogie at this point, because the only way he can get it, because he used to be able to get it by just, he'd make content and people would, he'd basically be rewarded with views and he'd make the ad money and he'd be happy. But now he can't get that ad money or near as much as he wants. So now he has to resort to shit like, please feel bad. And it's look, as a marketing strategy, doing this, I mean, even if we assume that he gave full transparency, or not. It doesn't even, that's not even relevant. The relevant thing to him is millions of people watching this content, talking about him, thinking about him, that have not thought about him really in a long ass time. So it's a win for him as far as the marketing thing. Now, is it going to long term probably change the metrics for him? I doubt it, but it might help him a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Damn it.
We're not even through the intro of this yet, by the way.
Because think about this.
Like,
we've seen the rise and fall of like rock bands and groups and shit before. It's not like those bands got popular again after they, we saw them like, oh, that's why that band broke up. It's not like something you were like, White Snake's gonna be on top again or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, so I don't know. Maybe Boogie can get back on top. What do you think, TJ?
He kind of is. Literally everybody has been talking about him for a week.
Boogie is the first guy that is like, you've heard of I mean in like sex, you ever hear about like, topping from the bottom?
Yes.
Boogie is trying to do that on a mass scale.
Maybe he can.
I love it. It's just like
Poor
Boogie,
people of
take your shirt off and
Arkansas.
walk down the street, show everyone how fucking fat you are, bud.
Hey, Mike Klum. So didn't you talk to this Mike Klum dude, TJ?
Yeah.
Did he give you any insight into anything of the creation of this?
I guess I'm gonna have to be like on this volume.
No, since for a 9-month period of 9 months, I had exclusive access to his day-to-day schedule, personal contact.
No, we didn't even talk about this really.
I don't know if I can talk about this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated. She liked a lot of childish things. She liked rubber ducks. That's why I have some of these rubber ducks. And one of my favorite memories with her is us sitting in this tub.
Dude, I hate this rubber duck shit, by the way.
Why?
It's kind of an aside. It's
He has a weird accent. He said sitting in the tub. It sounded like he said setting in the tub.
setting in the top. That's just fat.
Setting. Oh,
That's
okay.
like Boogie's the level of fat where your voice changes.
Oh, yeah.
Setting in a tub.
Well, if you got fat enough, you start talking a little bit like this because your fat starts getting in the way,
Of like your vocal cords and shit.
Yeah. It starts like it
Just
starts
creeping out.
choking out everything else.
Of more.
Liking rubber ducks is childish. I mean, it's not
It's
like
really
a.
not. I mean, but I just hate it. I hate it because it's like a Jeep owner thing.
Oh, that's true.
Like these Jeep owners, they fucking like.
So if you're
they
not
do
aware,
this to each other, they like put ducks in each other's.
if you
Jeeps
like
and
if you
shit.
like another person's Jeep, you're supposed to give them a rubber duck.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
there's like a whole little subculture. These Jeep people are weird. I know because my mom is a Jeep person.
I
So
would
I know
like
a
my
little bit
dad
about
was a
Jeep.
Jeep person growing. Like when I was growing up, we had an old fucking Willys Jeep that he rebuilt, and I don't remember there being any fucking.
It's not.
It's more
not the
modern.
same now.
It's a
okay.
more modern option.
This is more
of it.
recent.
We're talking about a lot of
within the last like I don't know 5 years.
We're
or
talking about
something.
a lot of like pavement princess Jeeps. Like, we're talking about people who buy a Jeep as like a status symbol more than anything. And
I
then they
thought
have it
about
all done.
accent.
Back in my dad's day, people would just like come up and go like, "Sweet Willys, man," and my dad would say, "Thanks, yeah."
We're not
You know, like
that's fucking documentary, dude. This is not. We're not
Dude.
setting a good pace. This is gonna be all night. We're
We're
gonna
gonna be fine, dude.
It's gonna be
It's gonna be
dead.
fine. It's gonna be fine, TJ.
Quit whining, dude.
I'm not whining. I'm just saying like this is
This is for the
Go on.
creme de la creme
in
of
for a long
patrons,
haul here.
TJ.
These people are giving you $35 a month. TJ.
I'm not complaining,
No, no,
motherfucker. I'm just
we're gonna
saying
be
this is
here
gonna be a
all night,
long
guys.
fucking night.
Shut up, TJ.
Her playing with rubber ducks as I washed her, and then when we got out, I took her to bed. One of the best nights of my life, Mike. It happened.
Her tits were almost as big as mine.
And then I put her to bed. In foreclosure. Seems like he's I'll tell you what, I'll give Boogie this. Always look on the bright side of life. He doesn't seem to have a fucking care in the world if that's true. He's making bankruptcy and foreclosure. I don't see most of those people playing with rubber ducks in a bubble bath. Oh yeah, I might be insolvent tomorrow. Woohoo!
I mean, this is totally the filmmakers fucking like, hey, could you do this discussion in a bathtub? Because like, what reason is there for him to be in a fucking bathtub right now?
This seems like his routine though, because I mean,
Especially like, you think he every day wakes up and fucking
He
puts
is-
on a pair of swim trunks and gets in the tub?
well, the swim trunks, no, but I
But,
think this is
no.
probably how he keeps clean. TJ, you think this fat motherfucker wants to stand in a shower? That probably seems like a workout. Like, you
Dude, I'm surprised. I mean, like, he's lucky. I wish I had a tub big enough for my ass. He's got a pretty big fucking
I
bathtub.
mean, he's made
there.
millions online. I mean, he can afford a
Dude.
big ass tub.
Let me tell you this. I have a giant fucking tub in my master bedroom, master bathroom, or whatever the fuck,
That's dope.
and it's unusable.
Fuck, that's
It is so fucking hard to get in and out of.
Yep. I know exactly what you're gonna say.
Does it have one of those giant lips or something?
Yeah. I mean, it's built just like Boogie's here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like built into like a thing.
Like an
that-
alcove.
Yeah, like an alcove. And it is, I literally have not used it one time in the year and a half that I've been in this place. It
Damn.
is complete. I tried one time and almost killed myself getting in it. And I was like, nope.
To find
I'm
out,
not doing this
I
way.
don't fucking know what I'm doing. Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is
All
I
right.
threw it into crypto.
I can sympathize with Boogie on this one.
Money.
I was in a similar situation. I had an ex-wife that was very good with money. And when that marriage ended, I had no fucking clue what I was doing. So
What? How does money work? I don't understand.
what
do
do
I
I-
make money? Then I give you money. Then I'm good, right? Oh, you have no money. Oh,
He should
shit.
manage his finances better.
Well, Paul, you know what happens? You go from one extreme to the other. It's like, you have someone that's really good with money, but then really tight with money. So then a lot of times that happens with people. Then it goes the opposite direction. So I think that's what happened with Boogie. Is like she was probably like, Boogie, you might make all this fucking money. You got to manage this shit. They're real tight with this fucking money. And he's probably the one like, let's spend it. Oh my god, I made 30 grand this month. I'm
You know,
rich.
at this point, his wife probably has more of his money than he does.
Oh god,
guaranteed.
probably.
She's probably
Probably.
fucking sitting pretty. And probably
ex-wife, I should
laughing
say.
watching this shit too.
Watching this fucking buffoon in a bathtub, his
He's like,
bubble bath.
Dodge that fat fucking bullet.
Not only did she dodge a bullet, she dodged a bullet and caught a flying fucking sack of money.
Yeah,
And ran, escaped scot-free with it.
Shitload of it. Well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's 2,758
Oh, look at his pruny ass fingers.
$158 in my bank account right now, and let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th, when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going to live off of $700, and I'll
Yeah,
probably
but-
sell some cards along the way.
Well, how much
and
did you
use
make
that-
though? See, that, like, I hope they get into that because
They show it. They break it down. Like when his payment comes in, it's not much. I mean, before this documentary, Boogie was pulling shit tier numbers.
damn.
Like shit tier. Like
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna do
mean,
Social Blade. I'm kind of curious what I mean. I know it's not a perfect way, but like, I wonder how
I
much
mean,
they.
you'll
estimate.
definitely see how he's exploded
The
back
Social
up.
Blade fucking
in the last
range
week
is
or
like
two.
crazy. It's like this creator is either making $15 or $12,000. It's like, wow, Social Blade, thanks.
Well, I want to see how he was doing, like how it estimates him before. Okay, so right now, they're saying his channel. this is post documentary. 1.587 million views, down 95%. Obviously, probably just that dip. So he's lost negative 10,000 subs, which is good for him apparently. Oh wow, yeah. It puts his earnings only at, and it's a large range, obviously, but this is not good either. As low as $400 a month and as high as 6,300.
He's probably making like 2 or 3 grand.
I think that's what it shows in this, that he gets about $3,000 or so.
Oh
And-
my god, how did that happen?
He just fucked up, dude. Like he literally alienated his audience. He got this huge audience. Well, I mean, this documentary covers it, but he got a huge audience being a nice guy that everybody thought was relatable and humble. And then he revealed himself to be a total shit talking little weasel. And he crapped all over his audience because they didn't defend him from people or whatever the fuck.
Still doing better than most people. That's why I think it's like so funny.
I don't think
that
he
he's
is
trying to
though.
like glean sympathy for this financial woes shit
No, like here's why he's not. Because most people aren't fucking like floating a giant $800,000 mortgage or whatever the fuck he's got. You know what I mean?
He
Like,
doesn't have to do that at this point.
most people are probably making about what Boogie makes, but they're probably living in an apartment way closer to their means. Boogie's trying to hold on to this house and this lifestyle on $3,000 a month.
Yeah, he should probably sell this fucking house.
Damn. So December 2020, Boogie had 4.28 million subs, down to 4 million. I mean, his views, he had a shit ton. He had 894 million, excuse me, almost 1,000. But over the next 2-3 years, he only got an additional like 36 million. I mean, for some channel like that's
he
insane.
literally like tanked his own audience with his own like hubris and shittiness and weirdness and sadness, especially the sadness. The sad sack routine became like pathological with him.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it still is.
Of course.
Here, like sad is literally in the fucking title of the damn documentary. Oops.
I mean, most people I know make more than that.
Money.
They make more than $2,000 or $3,000 a month, and they have normal jobs.
To
So
make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600 on. And on
that's
top
not
of that,
bad.
I still owe $163,000 on my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once
it's less
you
than that. You have
pull
negative.
the equity out of the house, get rid of the house debt, sell off all my collectibles.
Wait. Yeah, you owe a mortgage, but you're not. That's not how you would determine that. Your home. You say you have home equity. So
Right, he's got $105,000. So they're putting that on as an asset. He's got $105,000 in his house. Right now, he's got $2,700 cash. He's got $30,000 in crypto.
He does owe the debt, but if he has equity over it, so that's not considered a debt. That's considered a positive. His asset is worth more than that. So that's not how you would calculate on a financial statement. Is what I'm saying. So you can say it's a
Sure.
liability, but it's not. It's a liability in the sense he has to pay it. It's a monthly
I'll have
outtake.
to take your fucking word for it because I don't know.
But
I've never dealt with
well,
a mortgage before.
okay, well here's what I'm saying. TJ, you have a house. Let's say it's worth $265,000. For example here.
Okay.
If you have that equity in the house, so if he sold his house after he paid that off, then he would have more. So the investment in his house is worth more than that. So it's not a liability. He has to pay for it as a debt, but it's still worth more than what the debt is.
He's absolutely right.
I get what you mean.
They would amortize this and show the offsetting of the equity in the liability.
Because I think that number's added purely for shock value. Is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, he
Well,
does owe the money.
But even looking at that, he's not doing good.
No, definitely not. I don't think he's doing
this
good.
This is bad. These numbers are bad, even with that little like.
But if
fud.
he had to liquidate, he has enough in assets, even just showing there, that he would still be. He'd be okay. $200,000-$300,000 if he liquidated everything, that would still be enough money for Boogie to live and figure something out.
Yeah,
He probably should honestly be honest about where he's at and go back to renting.
Well, he's like, just looking at this, he's on the verge of losing his home.
Right,
Unless he starts like liquidating some of these assets, which he does over the course of that 29,500 in collectibles. It shows in this documentary how he is using that to supplement his income now. That's a finite number that's not going up every month. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Same thing with the crypto. Crypto's in the toilet. And who knows how much of that crypto was purchased at a way higher price. That might be $30,000 in crypto that started as $115,000 in crypto.
Yeah, and at this point, look, he waits a couple years. That might be worth $150,000. So, that might be something to wait. It depends on what the crypto
It might be worth 15 grand. You know what I mean?
That's true. It depends on the crypto. But if it was a mainstream crypto,
he's probably got all his money in shit coins though. Like,
he was gambling
crypto at this 100%. Point. I feel like you're probably going to have to either be in on a pump and dump of a shit coin. In other words, like buy a shit coin, wait for it to get pumped, and sell it right at the height of it.
Even if at that point he went into,
or you're gonna have to be
took
like
the loss and bought
mainstream one, like fucking
and bought Bitcoin, TJ,
Bitcoin or whatever.
I think in the long run he'd at least double his money.
Or like Ethereum or one of these mainstream ones that people know.
Sell the house, rent something small, focus on building your audience again by not being a scumbag anymore.
He's lost so much
I
goodwill.
honestly don't think. I think if he sold his house right now, he takes it in the ass. I think like honestly, if I was in Boogie's position, what I would do is I would move out of the house. I would pass it over to a management company and I would rent the house for slightly more than, or probably way more than the mortgage payment is.
Yeah, you'd probably come out ahead.
And I would live on that in addition to my YouTube shit. I mean, I think he just has this idea that he wants to fucking pull this nosedive up and be able to stay in this home that he bought. And I don't blame him for that. You know, like
I understand the emotional impulse to want to do that, but like you got to be realistic with your finances.
And at this point, if this is true, and like you said, he doesn't have a bunch of money squirreled away somewhere and he's just doing this on purpose. If this is true, he's on the verge of losing his home. He's on the verge of being insolvent.
Look, odds are, I mean, I know what the fucking real estate market is where Boogie lives. So odds are his house is worth way more than he paid for it. So he probably should just sell the fucking thing.
Well, maybe.
Because it's probably gone up tremendously in value based on what I know about
Boogie shouldn't even owe a mortgage. The amount of money this man has made, that motherfucker should have been one of the first things should have done is paid off his house, or is like, no matter what happens.
Instead of buying like $1 billion worth of crypto, why not? If you really love your house so much, just buy the fucking thing outright.
Pay that motherfucker off, so all you owe is taxes on it. And I mean, in the worst case scenario, he wouldn't be. Number one, think about this: if he had bought his house and still even done the rest of this foolish shit. Right now, he'd be looking at, I don't have a $2,000 a month payment. I probably have a couple $100 a month I got to pay in property tax. So he wouldn't be worried about his $2,000 a month payment coming out. So that $3 to $6 grand he's making would actually, he could probably mainly live off of that if he had made one less dumb move.
I mean, I think either one of those would be better. I think fucking getting out of this and renting it out so the mortgage is covered and just sitting on that equity. Because
especially if you could find like a modest place where, you know,
I mean, he doesn't need a big ass house.
He doesn't.
If you watch what he does in this, all he does is sit around and play fucking video games.
Right. So you don't need some like giant place for that.
He's not interested in that. He wants to be in his big ass bathtub. He wants to have all his shit around him. Like this dude's not going to face reality.
Get a small nice place.
Because no interest in that.
He's got enough fucking liquid here between his crypto and his collectibles and all that shit. Like he just needs to do a restructuring financially. Dude, you know what they really need? They need a show. They probably already have this. They need a reality show where someone just goes around and like fucking fixes people's finances and like gives them a fucking financial strategy.
Ramsey, but a finance
they actually
person.
have it. There's TikToks that are like that and shorts that are like that are built around where a person will come in, they allow a person to look at their whole fucking financial situation, and then the person very bluntly like tells them like, you're fucking yourself with this car. You need to get rid of that car. You need to, or whatever, you know what I mean? And puts them on the right track. It's definitely a thing.
Boogie needs one of those people to step in and fucking intercede. Because
he needs someone to take over.
All my debts, I think.
I'll just mute it for a second.
What? Why?
So that Scotty could talk over it. We could actually move on, and we could. I wanted to at least advance the fucking minute count a little.
Let's advance it a little bit more. Nice pups.
Yeah, this is the hard part. Back to reality.
Dude, watch him get out of this tub. This was me trying to get out of this tub, but less fat. You know what I mean?
Right, let's see it.
Yeah, I mean, like it's pretty impressive because, like, you're definitely not even close to as fat as like how fucking Boogie's like what 400 and something pounds.
He's over 400 pounds, and
I think he's about 450 or something like that.
I'm in the 340 range. So
right. So I mean, you're definitely fat. Like, but you're not. I mean, like this dude's got like probably like 100 pounds on you.
Yeah.
And isn't he shorter?
Is he short?
I don't know what his height is.
Yeah, neither do I.
Dude, I'm so scared he's gonna fall on one of those dogs. I'm worried about
I'm just looking at this. I'm just afraid he's gonna fall in general because, like, dude, if you're this big and he fell and his side crashed down into that fucking coping, he would break every fucking rib.
I mean, all he did just now to be this winded was just like simply stand up. That's all he had to do.
Yeah, he needs one of those. He needs one of the fat people, old people tub where you walk. It's a door and it opens, and you go into the tub, and you sit down, and that's how you do it, and that's how you get out.
I just don't understand. I mean, I guess I do understand. I mean, I'm looking at him, so I can see how fucking big he is. But
This isn't even how you should get out of the bathtub, to be honest with you. This is really dumb for someone his size. Like, he should have like sat his ass and like moved his feet over. Should have done
yeah, I
something
mean,
like
like
that.
he should do the swivel maneuver, right? I mean, he's going to, but he didn't have
There's
to
not
stand all the
enough.
way up
See,
first.
that's the thing. If you look at that, there's not enough space for your for a big ass like that to gain purchase on that coping. There's
God,
no
you're
good
right.
way to do this.
Fuck,
And
dude.
you're all sudsy and slippery and shit. Fuck this.
Get away, doggy.
But my best feature, this is the one the ladies love. I call it my meat apron. I have 2 meat curtains. There's a second one.
No thanks,
I have 2 glorious.
dude. I need to fucking lose weight, dude.
Oh
I'm
my
convinced to lose weight. Nope.
The fuck, bro.
Nope.
Dude, I have seldom seen people this fat, dude. Like, to see, like, I've definitely seen someone with that one big old layer right there. I don't think that it's even unusual for someone to have that. But when you get down where it's
fell
like,
for the movie. Yeah.
oh my god, another one? I just don't even know how. Oh,
Behold,
I don't even know how this happens.
I don't either.
Because like I'm a fat guy, so I know the structure of a fatty, and I've got the belly, I've got the one meat drape that hangs down. You know what I mean? I don't even know what that is. Well, what is that? What is that? Is that his
Where does
fupa?
it come
Yeah,
from?
dude, his fupa is so fucking fat that
Oh,
it's
you
now
know
a
what that
secondary
is?
curtain.
Oh my,
That's
I'm
his
glad
fupa.
that my
oh
fat,
my god, it's his
my
pubic
fat really
fat.
doesn't curtain too much.
Yeah,
It's
that's his giant fucking fupa, dude.
Oh my fucking god, I didn't even know that could happen.
Fupa dupa.
I did not know you could get that much of that fat around where your dick is.
No, this could happen to you.
How does
No.
he even? I know, I know part of it's escorts, but like, how did you even fuck?
Just a reminder, he was fatter before. I mean, that's probably why this exists, because
Yes.
this thing used to be fatter and then it was like a little like he lost a little. I don't know. I mean, what's his fattest? I know he
I
used to
don't
be
fucking
fatter
know.
than he is now.
I mean, when I saw him as Francis, as he played that character, he must have been like around 600 pounds. I mean, he must have been. He's in that territory.
Oof.
Let's see if I can find him at his fattest.
Yeah, see if you can find a picture of Boogie like at his maximum fat.
I mean, it shows a bunch of times in here. When
Okay, well,
Okay,
yeah,
well,
we'll-
we'll see it in the course of
there's
this.
a bunch of Francis shit.
I don't like showing it to people, and people don't like seeing it.
agreed.
So that's why I'm going to die alone.
Oh my
Don't you
god!
have a girlfriend right now?
That's just more sympathy shit. I'm gonna die.
die alone.
Oh, it
Look-
covers his girlfriend.
And the thing with someone like Boogie is that I've met a number of people that are definitely sad sacks, and some of them definitely have the like, no one wants to hang around me, no one wants to be my friend. But Boogie has enough, I would say, charisma and enough ability to connect with people that I don't think he's ever going to be alone. He's going to have someone that's going to
He's
enable
literally,
him.
I mean, like, he's literally saying he's gonna die alone when like he has a girlfriend, right? Like,
Yeah.
isn't he currently living with a
That's
with a chick?
that's Boogie's acknowledgement, though, that he's going to fuck that up. That's going to end at some point, and then he's going to be alone again.
I think he was just being fucking hyperbolically depressive because
Yeah.
he's got a fucking giant fupa that hangs down to his fucking knees.
You know what else Boogie needs on top of the
True.
financial guru is just someone to follow him around with a fucking stick, and every time he says something fucking self-pitying shit, they just wallop him one.
Then
And
he
he's like,
just pity himself about how many times he's getting walloped.
Oh, I'm always getting.
They'd
Shut
have to
up.
beat him to death.
Shut up.
God
Fuck
damn it,
Boogie,
Boogie. We
whiny
heard enough of
baby.
that crap.
Well, my real name is Steve Williams. I'm known online as Boogie2988 because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right? I started a YouTube channel back in 2006, right at the very beginning, and I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like life vlogs and
He is
and just
enormous, man. Like
Look at him back
that-
then.
I mean, but
sharing
yeah,
my
back then,
personal life
yeah.
with other people.
What's
Oh God.
up?
Yeah, I
ladies
mean, he was
and
way
gentlemen?
bigger back then.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has lost some weight, so that's good. I mean, it's really not that great because he had to do it with gastric bypass. But
Yeah,
I guess
Well, I
he-
mean, with
he was
gastric
basically
bypass,
laughable.
he should have continued to lose weight, and
he stretched it back out. You
Yeah.
know,
I mean, dude, but he wouldn't have lost anyway without it. Like, he's definitely a case of last resort. Like, because I think with weight loss, that a lot of people is viewed as like, you've tried everything else. Like this guy, I mean, he really needed it. I mean, the 200 pounds has probably helped him quite a bit. I mean, yeah, the loose skin shit is definitely aesthetically not as pleasing, but the amount of strain his system must have been under being the 200 pounds heavier, even where he is now. I mean, he's still probably in the 400-pound range.
Boogie2988 coming at you. My ankle on my left leg and head. But that's just the kind of woman I married. So give her some love in the comment section. Give her as much money as I used to make, and it's not exactly enough to make ends meet.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career. What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 coming at you live into the power of the internet. And today, let's talk a little bit about why you got to do better than I did. Right? I've
So
told
5,700.
I told you guys, I told everybody, this is the center of my world, right?
I mean, so right there,
What?
the first thing Boogie has to do is he has to stop that bleeding. He cannot. I mean, he has to hit a point where he's at least breaking even. So I don't even know how he's
How-
spending that
is
much.
there a
when he just-
breakdown of this 7,800?
yeah, if his expenses are that much and he's $2,100 a month in the hole, there's just no fucking way. It's not sustainable. He has to immediately. He has to make drastic cuts to his lifestyle. He has to do it. Whatever he has to do, he has to do that right now.
In this recliner with my dogs, watching television, playing video games on that television. But the other day, the audio on this TV started to go out. And whenever it would make
A
like
Greek
yes
tragedy.
sounds,
Wait a minute, what? What is that in his hands? Is that a package?
That's a new TV, right?
That's
that
a
fucking- is that
sound
a-
bar.
Is that a new? That's a
No, it's
fucking
a sound
package?
bar. It's a new
Wait a minute,
sound
He's
system.
$2,000 a month in the fucking hole, and he has
Yeah.
a package from fucking Amazon. You need to ship that shit back. Like, dude, you don't go buy a fucking expensive soundbar when you tell me you're $2,000 a month in the fucking hole. Dude, where's like financial Gordon Ramsay to be like, you don't, you fucking donkey, and slap that fucking package out of his fucking stupid fucking hand, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? You're telling me how broke you are, and you have a fucking brand new soundbar in your hands as you fucking do it? Could you be less self-fucking aware?
What is he spending? I don't understand his
He's
monthly
blowing,
expenses.
dude. He's blowing the money. Look, what is he spending it on? Can you
Food.
imagine if you had a
Yeah,
conversation?
but like that's
like-
just bills, right? Like 7,800 is just like
no.
baseline expenses.
No, look, that's included right
or are
there.
they
shit like
including him
that.
wasting money on stupid shit?
Kids like me and you having a conversation in your house, like, Scotty, I'm so fucking broke, man. I'm so fucking broke. You hungry? What's DoorDash some shit? Yo, go, ding dong. Oh, yeah, it's a package. Order some stuff off Amazon. But anyways, dude, I'm fucking broke.
It'd be easy for him, honestly, to get to fucking that if you look at where he's living. The house he's living in is huge. It's on a huge lot. It's got a huge backyard. It's easily, and he didn't buy it like that long ago either.
Yeah, his mortgage is $2,000 or whatever. So what the fuck is? I mean,
That's
what
a
the fuck
big
is all the
and
rest
nice
of this?
house. I mean, look, Boogie could easily save his house, but when you're spending, you can't be in the whole $2,000 a month and say I need a sound bar. That's not how reality fucking works.
I
Like,
don't understand. Okay,
goal. And so I know I'm budgeting, but I immediately went to Amazon and bought a sound bar.
no, you're not budgeting then.
And then the next
That's
day,
not budgeting.
TV stock
Budgeting is you look at that and say, what's left of my
Now I have
budget?
only bought a
Nothing.
sound
I
bar
can't
today.
buy it. That's what budgeting is, Boogie.
but I know I'm supposed to be budgeting right now. But because that's my TV, because that's my only source of entertainment, because it's the only thing I do, it's one of the only things that bring me peace.
that's not doing something. Watching
Then you know what you
TV
do,
is not an
Boogie?
activity, man.
Boogie, you know what you do? You take, if you really want that sound bar, if you're gonna make all these like excuses why you need it, then go take something else and sell it and put it back in your account. If that's really
choice, Scotty, because that's the only form of entertainment I got. And there's no other way I could fucking
Oh, dude, he's such a sad sack.
He's
No.
buying you guys will see. You guys will see in this documentary where that 7,000 is going. He buys every fucking video game as soon as it comes out. He's probably got every goddamn fucking console.
because I'm expected to review these games and stuff, and people want to know my opinion.
He hosts a little D&D group where he buys them food every week, and it's just pizzas and fucking chicken and everything. Well,
can't afford it. How would he? Well, I mean, they're
I
freeloaders. Then, if they know if they're his friends, they know he's in the hole, and they're like, "Hey, I'll keep taking food off of you. I'll keep letting you buy me fucking dinner." If TJ Paul came to me and said, "I'm $2,000 a month in the fucking hole," well, first I'd be like, "How the fuck did that happen?" But I wouldn't
cover it. They talk to these guys, and
that's good. I'm glad that is.
it.
Okay, well, I'm glad that they're not taking advantage of him.
I have to be able to hear my fucking TV. But that's every addict, right? Like Mitch Hedberg said, I'll just do enough heroin. And then he like OD'd on heroin, right?
Well,
So I
if you
guess
know
every
that,
addict-
Boogie, then what you do is you have someone else come and take control of your finances. You have a third party that has no interest in your life, there's no vested interest, and you say, "I'm setting your limits. You get this amount of money."
Reach out
every
and
month.
save him. I am not going to be the Sisyphus trying to roll that fucking boogie boulder uphill.
I
dude.
have enough shit in my life and enough people I'm responsible for. I'm not going to be responsible for a 49-year-old man.
He wouldn't listen to you anyway. It's not like Boogie doesn't know this shit. He knows he can't afford to be doing it. He just doesn't give a fuck because he knows he can grift his audience for a little bit more. It's just brazen. I mean, he's just being Boogie. He's crying. He's crying about how broke he is and how underwater he is, and then kind of like humble bragging about how he buys whatever he wants.
Yeah, he's so concerned about his finances, yet literally at the drop of a hat. I mean, I know the three of us. I mean, it's not like we're broke dick motherfuckers, but we're also not like, oh, $200, that's nothing. We just drop it. You know, I mean, like, even if we have the money, because you have to be prudent with your money. You can't just blow it at every turn. You have to say, do I really need this sound bar? Is it something I can live without? I mean, you don't just go.
I don't live like a totally ascetic life, but I fucking do not spend my money.
Would you just drop 100? Would you drop $180 out of nowhere and not think about it though?
Absolutely not. If I'm spending $180, I'm sitting and fucking wringing my hands over it and wondering if I should do it or shouldn't do it.
I'm not.
Oh yeah,
it's like, no, I'll spend $180 and not give a shit. But like, at the end of the day, like, I keep an eye on what those numbers say. I'm like, here's my assets, here's my debts.
Well, if you spend too much,
I mean, if I want to make a purchase,
spending money, here's when I don't want to spend money. Like, you make decisions based on like prudence. Now, sometimes I do like to splurge. I'm gonna be the first to admit, but like, you know, I splurge and then I'm like, okay, I splurged. Now I need to be conservative with my money for a little while.
But not if TJ, but you wouldn't be splurge. Would you want to splurge, TJ, if you looked at your bank account balance and said you had $600?
If I ever got to the point where I had fucking $700 in my bank account, you would not be able to I would not spend a fucking dime, dude. I would fucking,
unless it was a bill, you had to
pay. I don't even know. There's no fucking way I wouldn't spend money on shit.
Dude, I'd be eating top ramen every fucking day.
Like, I'd be doing subsistence living and shit. I'd live in squalor rather than fucking spend a dime at that point.
You'd have to.
Because like, you cannot, like, money is too serious of a fucking resource in this fucking country, and I guess any country that's a capitalist country. Like, there's no social safety net in America. You gotta have money here.
Very limited. Yeah.
You gotta fucking have money in America. So no, I would never I would never fucking spend $100 on a fucking sound bar if I was in the fucking financial situation Boogie's in.
I mean, clearly he's addicted to the spending. I just say he was addicted to food, which I'm sure he still is. He's addicted to spending. He just can't. He was so used to being at a point in his life where it didn't matter if he dropped $180. Like, oh, who cares? I got 30 grand.
Yeah, but he's not there anymore.
but he hasn't lost the mentality. Because I've definitely been at a point in my life where, like, I just buy stuff constantly. But then I would say, oh shit, I spent $1,000 a month on that. Like, that's way too much money. You have to dial that back. I can't afford that. That's not worth it. But I just don't think it's even in the equation for him. I think he wants what he wants, and what he wants to do is more important than reality.
And this fucking lame ass excuse of like, TV is my only form of entertainment. Like, he's literally surrounded. This is a whole room full of other cheaper forms of entertainment right here that I'm looking at. Like almost everything he has is a fucking form of entertainment.
He's got Pokemon cards
Play one
and
of these
Magic
fucking
cards.
games.
And
Crack open a fucking book. Watch the movie on your computer. Watch the movie on your phone. What is wrong with you, you fat fucking retard?
I think you just answered the question
Dude,
with the question.
When we were doing
He's a fat fucking retard. Like, what do you want him to do?
When we were doing your channel and Drunken Peasants and all that stuff, and me and you were just doing like at
the height of our fucking financial.
I fucking watched my show on a
whatever.
fucking laptop, dude. Like, I didn't even fucking care about having a TV. There was a TV downstairs. I'm sure I could have used it, but I didn't fucking care. Like, I was fine watching a little laptop or a computer screen. I didn't give a fucking shit. Neither did you, really. It's just it's absurd that someone would fucking. I just don't know what state of fucking mind. You have to be in such denial, such fucking delusion, to to be in a fucking bathtub in a bubble bath, going, "I've got no money," but then go buy a $180 soundbar, and while talking how broke you are, laughing as you open it up, and like not even be aware of like how fucking stupid you look.
Tries to manage the addiction, but I don't know, man. We were talking about compulsive spending a minute ago.
Yeah.
Dude, I spent a lot of money on stuff. But you know where a lot of the money went? And like it felt really compulsive at the time.
You know what? At least with that, he got something.
A lot of people are calling this into question. Like, this number seems exorbitant, but I don't think people realize
it depends
what's involved. Like, they think, oh, he's paying like $800 or $1,000. Some chick comes and fucks him. No, he was doing escorts, which is like it's basically the girlfriend experience where the girl profits not only in cash, but you lavish her with gifts and you fucking.
He was on a sugar daddy site for years.
Yeah. That's what
he was been a sugar daddy. Yeah.
And dude, you could easily blow $200,000 sugar daddying, flying people around.
Yeah, fly them in, take them out, have a really good time. I mean, and the sex obviously is going to get at some point, but he might be spending $5,000 or $10,000 to fuck this woman.
Yeah.
So people don't realize like there's a crazy amount of money that these guys are fucking spending to have this lifestyle. And like, and if he had an addiction to it, if he had a sex addiction to boot, I mean, that's not, I mean, like we covered it. There's women that do financial domination on guys like this. Boogie, give me your bank account. Okay. Because he wants to fuck her, so he'll do anything. He'll literally do anything to get laid. So he doesn't, if he's willing to spend $10,000 to have sex with a certain woman, I mean, that's very easy. Over 3 years, you could spend this amount of money.
I'm actually, like Roman says, I'm so relatable in how I spend my own money. It's actually not a good thing. I'm actually like, I would like my childhood was touched by pretty extreme poverty. And so I am deathly afraid of not having that. So, dude, I'm the same. I'm probably worse than you, Roman. I've got holy ass socks. I could use a pack of new socks probably, but I don't do it.
All right, Paul, I'm sending you socks for Christmas.
I'll send you some of mine because I fucking have way too many socks.
Yeah, send Paul some socks, TJ.
It's not that I don't need, like, I could get socks if I really need, but you get you get my drift. My closet is filled with
saying, if you want new socks without having to spend money, I'll fucking send you some socks because I have overflowing sock drawer of way too many socks.
I have t-shirts that I wear weekly that I've had for like coming up on 20 years. You know what I mean? Like, they're falling apart, but I don't get rid of shit. I got kind of a pack rat tendencies, but because of that, I don't bring shit in. So
you're almost the opposite problem, Paul. Like, you got to learn to enjoy some of the.
I'd rather have the opposite fucking problem though than this.
I need to be better with like what I do. Like I need to have like a portfolio, like TJ said, or whatever the fuck. I don't really. I mean, I have some stuff, but I'm definitely not
conservative and put it in fucking like. Do what people do who are conservative with their finances when they want to build, like put it all in like big companies that are not going anywhere. Don't try to fucking ride.
Yeah. And then the next day, the fucking housing market bubble pops and fucking the stock market dives and I lose everything.
You don't. I mean, you're not going to lose it. You're still going to hold that stock. You just have to wait for it to
I
go back up.
I just have to watch my whatever thousands of dollars of investment turn into fucking.
You know the best way to do
$500.
it is, Paul. I'll tell you the absolute best way that I found with investing.
Put your money in CDs and shit, then, because then you're or bonds. You're guaranteed money back on that.
I'll tell you what I've done, Paul. Is like I usually invest. Like I make daily investments, so it's not like I'm taking a whole bunch of money at once and I'm going. Because you're right. If you invest all your money at a super high price point, and you're like, oh shit, top of the stock market, and you put all your money in. You're essentially trying to time the stock market. You invest it over time, and that way, even if the market goes down, if you've bought over time, you're probably not going to be as negatively impacted. And it's also money that you're not necessarily looking at like, oh, I just depleted my savings and put all in the stock market or whatever, which is stupid too. You shouldn't take all your savings shouldn't be in an asset.
I would never do.
I'm not saying you would. I'm just saying but I think it would be smart for you to invest some of it, but I would recommend investing it over time.
If the stock market is too irrational for you, which I could totally understand, because one of the first things people will tell you when you do invest in the stock market is that the market is irrational.
It's gambling. Bonds. It's like the market is irrational to me. When people say that, I just hear like, oh, it's like throwing your money down on a fucking roulette wheel. Maybe not that level of fucking risk, but shit does happen in the stock market and people lose their whole ass in it. I know that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
the people you're talking about, Paul, though, are people you're talking about
people who lose their ass are not really people who are like long-term investors. Usually, that's usually people who are trying to like
day traders, wannabe day traders, option traders, people that over leverage
day
themselves.
Trading and options trading. That's for the people who are like.
Don't ever touch that shit, Paul. Just buy a little bit of stock every day in a diversified portfolio, like an ETF. You can even do a conservative one.
If you don't fairly invest, though, I mean, like you can buy. There's government bonds you can buy that you are guaranteed money back on,
and they have
backed by the federal government.
I do automated investing.
There are CDs that you could put money in, and then you guarantee a fucking high rate of return.
Because I know about these things. Let me tell you what I don't like about bonds and CDs.
Okay.
Because I can't get my money if I need it.
That's true. Or you
that is why I don't recommend.
That's why you never fucking give them. I mean, you got to keep some fucking liquid. You can't fucking put everything you got into that.
Invest conservatively.
Let's say the shit really comes down and I'm at a point where I'm like, oh fuck, I'm having to run through my savings because I got a big medical bill or whatever the fuck. I don't know. And I need to fucking tap into some of that extra money that I have in a CD. I can't fucking get it for 5 years.
Well, I mean, you could.
Well, usually you can. There's just like a withdrawal penalty.
What I would say is a very conservative stock and bond portfolio. Like there's companies like Wealthfront, Betterment, and stuff. And like Wealthfront, you can literally borrow against that if you needed to do that. If you didn't want to sell it, which most things you can sell in about 7 to 10 days, you'd have the money anyways. But so I mean, but you choose the risk level of that, so you can do a way more because if you're risk adverse, you can do a risk adverse portfolio.
Well, I mean, if you think about this,
more aggressive, you do aggressive.
If you have your money in just a normal ass,
you do it over time.
If you have your money in just a normal savings account that's not even high yield or whatever, I mean, at the very least, you should put your money in a high yield savings account.
Yeah, at the very least,
because otherwise, like. You don't even have your money is literally losing value. You're losing money just because the dollar is depleting in value. So you don't even have an inflation hedge at that point. You're just along for the ride. So as the dollar loses spending power, you're losing money basically.
I got to be honest with you guys.
Yes.
This makes it literally like it makes my fucking head hurt.
Makes your brain whirl.
No, it's not just a market that I consider to be irrational. It's just money.
Yeah, money is. You're right.
I don't want to know. I don't know. It's very hard.
Your best bet, hire a professional. Then the best thing to do is hire a professional.
I look at that and I go like, oh, there's another fucking big expenditure. I'm paying somebody now to tell me what to do with my. It's just like I fucking.
You need it though. It's like, well, Paul, it's like this. Let's say you're trying to build something, right? If you don't know how to do, like, let's say you're trying to build a house and maybe you're good at framing and doing things, but you don't know anything about plumbing and electrical work. If you try to do it yourself to save money, you might end up costing yourself money. So the doing nothing position also, as far as your money, is also not a wise position. So I'm saying that some people feel more comfortable doing themselves. Some people you might be paying for that financial advice. But generally, if the person is solid, it's going to be good, solid advice for you. Especially if you say, because you tell them, I want a conservative portfolio. I'm risk adverse, and I don't want that. And you could definitely get that's what I'm telling you. So you don't have to be like gambling the market like someone that's like over leveraging themselves 100 times. I know you've seen posts online where it's like, oh my God, I just lost $700,000. You're not going to do that unless you're gambling.
Right.
And, you know, so as long as you don't gamble and you take it seriously, you'll be okay.
Unless there's like a fucking gigantic stock market crash, in which case everybody's fucked anyway.
I mean, yeah, every
Unless
person
you're
in
a
this country
fucking
is,
billionaire.
yeah,
in which
unless
case
you're
it'll probably be all right.
unless you're insulated from that by having massive quantities of money, you're fucked.
Dude, this is the part of this documentary that I saw that was like, I was like, oh my God, dude.
Yeah, this is pretty sad, dude.
This is an
sad
atom bomb.
and there's layers of sadness to this.
Yeah.
Escort, and Boogie2988 was one of my clients from LA, and I get a message on this website. You can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations.
Yep.
And I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
Yep.
He bought me dinner. He got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
You know the rules. The rules are we're going to go out and eat. We're going to have dinner. Maybe we're going to fuck. And you're going to enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
Yeah, it's like we said before. So I mean, it makes sense he would be able to spend that amount of money because it wasn't just like, yeah, he was just straight up just paying for it, like this, that. I mean, he would maybe $1,000, you know, if he's actually taking him out, like he's buying her purse. He was sugar dadding. He liked the idea that he was so loaded he could take care of these women. It was obviously transactional in nature, but he liked that part of the transaction.
So he was really funny, and definitely tell he was nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation.
He got 2 entrees.
He orders like Steve, dude.
I've never in my life ordered 2 entrees at a fucking
restaurant. I've been tempted before. I've been like, maybe, but I've never actually done it.
Dude, I went to a taco place today, and they literally, like, I got like 1 taco. They're like, you only want 1? I was like, God damn, like, I'm supposed to eat more? I'm supposed to get fatter? Okay, shit, I didn't realize.
I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful
How unique.
Beautiful women.
I like beautiful women.
I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s with sugaring. I mean,
you're not an LA 10, dude, and you're not a Bezos, you're not a fucking Musk, you're not some super rich guy. So it's like you gotta play with the hand you're dealt. I mean, if you really want an LA 10, you know, you better you're gonna have to do some crazy shit, bro.
Well, like spend $5,500 in one night on one.
Yeah, like I mean, so honestly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really shit on him even that much with that, because I honestly don't think he'd have it otherwise. I think that's the only credible path to him getting that is he shells out that money.
I think he should have listened to the George Carlin routine, man. You know, where George Carlin said, "I never fucked a 10, but one night I fucked 5 2s."
Right.
You know, I think Boogie should have adopted that philosophy.
But Boogie had all that money, TJ. So like he, you know, to him that finally became accessible, something he clearly wanted desperately, which is this attention from these beautiful women. More than anything, like the sex and shit, I'm sure that's a big part of it too. But I think a part of it was him actually feeling desired by these women.
I think that's cool.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie2988. Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rolls upon rolls upon rolls, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick.
What a fucking dude! She went like deep sea diving. She went fat diving.
Oh my God! Can you imagine?
Fucking piece of shit.
Rolls upon rolls upon rolls upon rolls.
Can you imagine being an LA 10? And part of your job is you have to rummage around in this dude's fucking like meat quilt to find his little fucking mushroom cake.
No LA
you
10.
Find Boogie2988's dick.
A true LA 10 would not fuck
an
Boogie
adventuring
for
mystery
even
story.
$5,500.
I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that.
Will it be under this roll?
You underestimate. All right. I mean, an LA 10 maybe.
I'm saying like. We're talking. I mean, when he says LA 10, I'm thinking like the fucking
like supermodel
yeah, like
status.
she is insanely beautiful by like the most mainstream standards.
Yeah, like
possible.
she
way
makes
that
a
bitch
living
fucking goes
basically.
for just $5,500.
Yeah, based on her looks. Yeah.
No
Sure.
fucking way.
No, I agree.
I guess I
he
agree.
probably,
I guess
I think what he's really saying is like I can get an Arkansas 8, but I want an LA 10. I think what he's really saying is like he's getting an
LA
Arkansas
8.
6 and he wanted an Arkansas 10, you know?
Maybe.
Right.
And that was
Maybe.
basically an LA 6. So
And
this system that we've all fucking
by
like
looking at this
developed.
bitch in profile, she ain't no fucking goddamn LA 10, dude.
I mean, dude, a 10 to like I don't know.
Well, it's
10
different
is-
every
10
person.
Is, 10 is subjective as well to a certain extent. There
But
are
like
some
we know
there are
what he's
some-
talking about here. You know what I mean?
A
Like,
stunningly
everyone's got their
beautiful
own
person.
10, but there is a broadly agreed upon like 10-10.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. I'll agree with that.
If
It's
you okay,
weird.
I think what TJ's saying is if you're a 10 in LA, you're either making so much money because you're so beautiful, or you're with a guy that's super loaded already.
If you're a 10 in LA, you're widely considered to be one of the most beautiful women on the planet. You're probably famous already.
You don't need to do this. Is what we're
Right.
saying. Yeah.
Right.
Because like the thing about LA is that beautiful women from all over the like women who are beautiful in every other part of the country
LA.
flock there to try to make money off their fucking beauty.
Like, who would you
So
consider?
LA girls are just hot as fuck across the board.
Who would you consider an LA 10?
Like a Scarlett Johansson kind of fucking person.
Margot Robbie.
Yeah,
Margot
someone
Robbie,
who's,
like a Megan Fox, someone
whoa,
like that.
exceptionally, insanely
That-
beautiful.
Someone that's covered for their beauty, essentially. Like,
yeah, like
that's
someone
Maya
who's
amazing.
or
actually
whatever.
thought of and renowned
Dude,
for their
I
fucking
was
beauty.
watching Dune, the Denis Villeneuve Dune, kind of just like
Right.
trying to whet my appetite for number
So March
2. And
1st.
Mhm.
I've seen it a couple of times. I like to rewatch it. And I was looking at Zendaya in the role of Chani.
Mhm.
And she is so fucking like insanely graceful. And that's like an aspect of an LA 10 that is like you just can't like there's just something about the way she just like effortlessly looks good, and no matter where she's standing or how or whatever the fuck, like that's a skill that typifies what we're talking about when we say an LA 10.
Yeah, like there's almost no bad angle.
Yeah.
You're right.
Sex work.
Is that sexist to
Anyway,
me?
she said that Boogie, we kind of missed it a little bit, but she basically just said that Boogie fucking sleeping with Boogie made her quit sex work, or there was a big reason
No,
why.
well, no. I want to hear that, dude.
All
Go
right.
back. I have to hear that part.
Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rules upon rules upon rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick. I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
That bad.
Is that sexist to me? Sure. Is that womanizing me? Sure. I don't really care. I'm a 48-year-old man.
I don't really think it's sexist. I mean, whatever, it's transactional in nature.
I mean, I think of sex work as being empowered by the fact that it allows the woman to monetize the sexism. Because, like, yeah, I'm going to pay you money to fuck you, I think is inherently kind of a sexist trope.
never got
You
to
don't,
fuck a
you don't
model.
think so?
Not really. I mean, because I feel
I'm
like
gonna pay you for access to your body sexually.
I mean, it's like a known quantity on every, like, it's like, hey, let's conduct a transaction. I want to have sex with you. You want thousands of dollars. Would you like to arrange that? And then it's like, yes, I would. Let's proceed with this transaction.
I'm not saying that people are like don't like doing it or don't enjoy doing it or whatever the fuck. I'm saying that the actual transaction, to me, a man paying a woman, or I guess another man, for access to their body seems like an inherently sexist thing.
Yeah, I don't really share the sentiment, but
Oh no, I see what you're saying. I'm not sure though. To be honest with you, I haven't really thought about it.
This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong?
I think
Yeah.
Boogie's I think
See, that's
Boogie's
what I'm
perception
saying.
of it
Like,
though is definitely that though.
That's
I
what
would
I'm
agree in
saying.
this
But
case.
that's what I think the perception is of most prostitution. It's like, well, I'd never actually be able to have access to this woman on my own merits, but let me just pay my way up into it. Like, you know, and it's not like the woman isn't well, I guess sometimes the woman is a willing participant. Unfortunately, sex.
Yeah, I mean, like if
trafficking is a
there's
thing.
trafficking or something involved, then absolutely. But
And
clearly that's not the case
and they're
here.
all like when with these sugar daddy sites and shit, they're all too often is a woman is paying some pimp that's, you know what I mean, helping facilitate these.
Well, yeah, obviously, fuck that.
But I think that that's such a fucking part of sex work that it can't be
mostly
ignored.
because it's not fucking legalized and regulated, honestly. But
no, true.
I mean, that's where I'm at on it. I don't feel like you have the pimp dynamic as often when this is like above ground.
Here we have some of the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you. They'll go to a show with you. Maybe they'll come back to your place. But
Sexism implies discrimination. Well, yeah, and my argument would be that they do face discrimination constantly. They're derided, and you know they're the butt of every fucking joke.
I mean, sex workers are definitely. I think that people in general are sexist towards them, but I don't know that their clients necessarily are.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If they didn't have clients, they wouldn't be in the position they are.
I mean, that's true.
But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of roll down the
window shopping at the meat market. How could this be sexist?
Oh, well, I mean,
it is what it is.
At least Boogie's view of it is. I mean, entirely. I don't think it's very different.
It definitely is what it is. I agree. It is.
He's trying to be derogatory about it because he always tries to degrade himself on every front. So I think he's like playing up how pathetic it is, like he always does. Like, oh man, look, I'm such a sad sack. I just go to this horrible, degrading place and do these horrible, degrading things and waste my money. I don't think you get to like. I don't have any problem with him paying money to fuck the LA-10. I have a problem with him then being like, and that's why I'm throwing this big old pity party because I wasted all my money on whores.
Yeah, did you have a good time? Boogie, did you have a good time? Did you know, I mean, even taking it being sexist out of it.
I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, you wrote a fucking check.
All right, guys, did anyone put a gun to Boogie's head and say, you have to go and fly this woman here to have sex with you, and you had to pay her all this money and buy her all the stuff? Like, he did it of his own free will.
I don't want to fucking, because Steve Boo asked, what is sexist about sex work? I don't want to fucking belabor the point, but I'll give you why I think sex work is sexist. It's because I think that it's based on the monetary paradigm, which is inherently exploitative. And I don't think in a perfect world where, you know, things were distributed to people as they needed and there wasn't this transactional market hanging over everything, I don't think many women would decide to fuck meat curtain weirdos like Boogie2988 so they could make a bunch of money.
I agree with that, but I feel like they're being exploited in the same way that pretty much every other kind of
right, but that doesn't make it not exploitation. Is my point. Like
right.
That's where I stand on sex.
Oh, there's definitely exploitation.
I think that's a fair enough point. I don't know. I'd label it sexism, but I agree there's exploitation involved because there's pretty much exploitation involved in every aspect of our economy.
I think sexism just is exploitation, right? I mean, ultimately, it's like they're kind of synonymous.
That's at the root of it.
I think
sexism is a form of exploitation.
Yeah, but I don't think that. I think all sexism is exploitation, but not all exploitation is sexism.
Sure, they're distinct, but it's close enough.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the spirit. I mean, look, I can get into the spirit of what you're saying because I definitely agree that in a fucking system where capital wasn't king, there'd probably be no way for Boogie to fucking, just like do this.
Unless he worked on himself. You know what I mean? Like,
Even then, I think it's probably pretty unlikely. But whatever.
I don't think. I don't think he. Well, here's the thing too: is I don't think Boogie actually wants a meaningful connection with any of these women either. So I mean, there's definitely an exploitative element there, where it's like the only thing he views them as is a sexual object that basically like he gets validated socially. Like, because I guarantee you, like Boogie wanted all that. He wanted to go buy all the stuff because he wanted to be the big baller. He wanted to show off. Yeah, I can buy you this $1,000 purse. He wants to go to the restaurant, stuff his fat fucking face to the fucking stuff himself to the fucking brim, and be seen with this beautiful woman at this upscale restaurant, and then have everyone know I'm taking her home. She's going home with me.
That looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute. Oh
That's
yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
You
She's
want
definitely a little
Okay.
thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong.
Boogie. Shut up about anyone else's fucking being.
Yeah.
Don't. I mean, look. If you want to have that little thought in your head or whatever, go right ahead. But like,
You realize you just like fucking 10 minutes ago reached into the front of your sweats and pulled your pubic fat out like a big mound.
you rolled it down onto the floor like a
You
big
don't-
old fucking curtain. So
You don't ever get to fucking comment.
too thick for me. No, don't ever fucking say that again.
Too thick for me. Like he's turned it into a
Pig
cartoon
Pin being
in
like,
front of us.
that bitch stinks, like, no, shut up. You don't get to do that.
So I deserve to go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right? I deserve to go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl.
Why do
Why
you deserve
why do you
that
deserve
anymore?
it?
See, this is what I'm talking like, not to harp, but this is the mindset I think of a lot of men that fucking engage in purchasing sex, on the fucking black market or whatever the fuck. He's like, well, you know what? Fuck this, man. I work hard. I deserve to get up in some pussy I could never get. And it's like, huh? Based on what?
I understand selling something. I understand buying something. I don't understand the idea of like, I deserve that. Like, it's not a necessity of life. Like if someone says like, I deserve food, clothing, shelter. Okay. That's like human necessity shit. So I understand people feeling entitled to that. I think that's actually reasonable for human beings to feel entitled to live and to live in like reasonable comfort.
But
the idea that you're entitled to like, I'm entitled to some sexy bitch. Like, no, you're not. You're a fat fucking schlub.
That's exactly
you're not
why
entitled to jack fucking shit. I mean, you're free to go purchase it, and clearly you've done that. But you're not entitled to it, other than transactionally within the confines of that particular transaction. I paid for it, therefore I deserve it. Okay, that's the deal. But like broadly speaking, what makes you deserve it? What about you inherently deserves this? Like, I don't get that at all. Russia deserves Ukraine. Yeah.
Right? Like I deserve that.
Why?
And I want that, and I've never had it.
Wanting is
Man,
fine.
if I had that money back, that would be half of my mortgage right now. That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment. I don't know what the prostitutes did with it, and I hope they spend it in good health. But I sure could use that shit right now.
Yeah, well, you made a choice, buddy. I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Yeah, there's no way to put them.
Prostitutes. You don't get to fucking do this pity party shit afterwards. You dip your fucking wick.
He does get to do
it. The only way you dipped your wick is because you fucking blew thousands of dollars to dip it. And now it's like, man, I sure could use that money now. Fuck you. Who gives a shit? You spent it. You got what you fucking got. You enjoyed it while you were doing it, obviously. You don't get to fucking cry about it now.
You want to go for a walk? So he knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know. Leo up, baby, I know. We'll go in a second. I gotta prep your brother.
What was that grandma ass shit hanging up just now? Did you see that?
He's almost 50 years old, dude. He's definitely.
Okay, I mean, I guess he is.
He's great. He's actually.
Oh shit, dude. He lives in a. He doesn't look like he lives in obviously a rich neighborhood, but this is obviously a well-off area. I mean, that's some big ass houses. There's probably a couple mansions back where he lives.
Yeah, I mean, it's, it's a little nice cookie cutter fucking neighborhood.
Yeah, so this is not like
I mean, middle class fucking looking area, like upper middle class kind of shit. Not super upper, but like, you know, mid upper middle class.
Yeah, some actual rich people probably mixed in there so they can lord over the, you know, the normal people, the normal income.
Sell your dogs. You have too many.
A lot.
I'm just afraid he's gonna crush one.
I know how much these things mean to you. What's it like to have to sell them to be able to live?
So selling off these things kind of sucks because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96, and I've held on to them ever since. And that's like they're a piece of my childhood.
I mean, he could literally have, if he has like some alpha generation Magic cards that are unopened, he could literally have $150,000. He could have $1 million depending on what it is.
He's not selling any of that shit if he's got it. He's selling off the ones that you can get a couple $100 for or whatever. Like the rares and stuff out of Arabian Nights or whatever.
Oh, okay. So it's nothing like it's nothing like it's super valuable.
He doesn't show anything. Like if he had something super valuable, I think that they probably would have made it.
If he had an alpha generation starter deck, there's 3 rares in it when you open it. So,
yeah.
I mean,
if he had like an alpha Lotus or some shit,
that's $1 million, dude.
Yeah, that's a $1 million card. If he had alpha Mox artifacts, so like a Mox Ruby, Mox Pearl.
Oh god, yeah.
If he had a full set of alpha Mox, that's a couple $1 million.
I mean, we just saw a thing at the beginning of this that said he had $30,000 worth of collectibles, and I'm like, how was that assessed? Was that professionally assessed? Did someone go through this shit and really look?
There's no way.
Like at his word.
If you know anything about Magic the Gathering, if you take him at his word, he's got unopened
collectibles are probably worth more than what he's fucking.
Dude, he's saying he's got. I mean, he's got alpha generation Magic cards. So if he's saying that potentially, I mean, he potentially has things that are worth way more than that.
He's
Obviously, he has to open it.
Most of the fucking really good ones to supplement his.
I mean, even if he had some really good Magic cards from back in the day, if he's been collecting Magic that long, he had to have some cards that are worth big money. He would have had to.
Dude, I have an old deck of mine packed away that would be worth a good fucking chunk of change, not like hundreds of thousands of dollars or anything.
Sure, because they're not mint condition.
If it was not in like, I didn't care about preserving the cards. I actually played the game, so I didn't, you know, they got wear on them and shit. They're not gonna sell. But like I feel like Boogie is that type. I feel like he just played his cards. And so he's got a lot of nice cards, but they're probably not in great shape.
Well, he said unopened. That's why I was like, my ears.
I mean, yeah. What? Oh, yeah. I mean, if he's got like unopened packs or whatever, that's retarded.
Well, go back. Yeah. Go back and play. I think he said it. He had unopened packs from 1994. I believe is what he said.
I think he said I didn't hear unopened, but
okay, maybe I just.
So selling off these things kind of sucks because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994.
I opened.
Right. Okay, sorry.
In like 96, and I've held on to them ever since. And that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history. I thought I was going to get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me.
You're going to get buried with it like a fucking pharaoh.
Yeah, he's going to get a tomb where he's buried with all his earthly riches.
Yeah, he's got his 3 layers of his tomb. He's got his fucking solid gold sarcophagus with Magic cards inlaid.
Dude, you know what would be cool? If somebody made Boogie a big fat fucking sarcophagus and then made his fupa an extra little golden sarcophagus.
He slipped on there. If Boogie found a mint-condition Black Lotus under his fupa.
Yeah. What's this extra ridge here? The sarcophagus. We've never seen that before.
I found a brand new roll, and tucked inside there was a mint condition.
We realized that this pharaoh was so fat, his fupa was so large.
Problems are over.
His fupa was so large, he needed extra space in his
then
sarcophagus.
Boogie paid $1 million to have sex with Scarlett Johansson.
Dude, Boogie would be the kind. Yeah, okay, let's even say Boogie
Yeah, man, I'm
found
back to being pitiful.
Saddle Boogie
Ooh.
finds a Black Lotus, dude. And he makes the $1 million. Does it bail Boogie out for now? Yes, but does it bail him out for the rest of his life? I say probably not.
Maybe for a couple years.
Probably
2
not.
or 3 years of living large again, then he's back to like, where'd all the money go?
Damn it. The dark, sad life of Boogie2988 Part 2. Even worse, even sadder.
This is part of me. And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough without a sponsor or something like that. I'm not making enough, so we're going to go to the game shop. But this is going to keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like, this is going to keep me in a house. So I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet. He would have wished I'm selling magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all. And I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage. But I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. Because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people like knowing I'm broke. Like, that's embarrassing. I can't afford.
You see, this is
You're
why this
telling
rings
it to a
hollow. You're making a
documentarian right now.
documentary. Yeah, you're making a documentary that's been seen by probably 5 million people, but you don't want people to know you're broke. Then why make this?
Because he actually wants everybody to know he's broke.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
of
that's the
course.
only
Thank you,
conclusion
the
you can
voice of
come to.
reason,
Why even
Paul.
say
Yes,
that?
thank you.
Why be like, oh man, I don't want people to know I'm broke? No.
Okay.
No, you want to maintain your lifestyle, and that's understandable that you want to keep playing Magic and stuff like that. I don't think the problem is playing Magic the Gathering with your friends. I don't think that's why. I don't think all your money went down the drain. It's like, because you know what? Sorry guys, I play too much Magic the Gathering.
I don't know. I mean, if he's still actively, constantly buying Magic cards, then he's spending a lot of money. It's an expensive fucking hobby. And if he's going to these tournaments update with the new fucking seasons.
Oh, okay, so he can't play with the old decks. He has to constantly stay up to date. Oh, I didn't realize that.
I think he's got a bunch of old shit, but I think he's got a bunch of new shit too. Because it shows him going down to the Magic shop
more than
and
$7,000 a fucking month. So
he's paying to play in tournaments and shit. That's why it's costing him money to play Magic.
Okay, well, I thought he was just playing with his friends. I'm like, okay, so yeah,
He
but
does that too. On top of that, he hosts the fucking weekly dinner.
His life's all about fun then, dude. It's just someone bitching about their life being all about fun and games. I mean, in his case, literally fun and games, and just going like, where's the money going? It's like, maybe all the fun and games.
Boogie at this point, to me, like, as I'm watching this at this point, I'm like, this is a great reverse role model. Like, anytime I catch myself doing something that seems Boogie-esque, I just need to stop.
Dude,
like,
you know what? We need to fucking sell. What would Boogie do? We need to, like ask yourself this. Like, you're making an impulse purchase. What would Boogie2988 do? He'd buy it in a second. Nope.
Then do the opposite.
Yeah, I think I might DoorDash tonight. What would Boogie do? Nope.
The reverse Dow of Boogie2988.
Afford $30 to play Magic, so I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight.
Okay.
No, bro. No, you're in the hole, so you don't do that.
Okay, so
You're $2,000 a month in the hole, Boogie. Should I go spend $30? Let's see. No, you shouldn't. Well, I'm gonna sell some cards. So it's like, so wait, you're gonna sell stuff to keep yourself solvent, but then you're gonna go spend money. How does that get you closer to getting out of your hole? You just keep digging. You keep digging and digging and digging and wondering why.
Dude, think about a world in which Boogie took that money and, because he loves this shit, opened like a local little comic shop or something and hosted these tournaments and sold these cards and shit. That's what he used to do anyway.
Yeah, reverse this role. He's the guy walking around the counter, and the other fat dude walking in is his customer.
Yeah.
He'd be fine.
And he could have easily done that.
I 100% have been in this fucking store.
Oh yeah.
You know what I can tell you though, Paul? But
I've been in the store he's in right now.
But these places, these little local shops, live and die based on the love of the people that run it and the reputation. And he would fucking blow that. They'd be insolvent. This business would be going insolvent because he'd be a fucking prick to people probably and chase everyone away. Business like that is all about welcoming the community in and getting people to want to come to places like this. Because, like, see, hosting these tournaments, that's how they make a lot of their fucking money. That's how they get people in and buying this shit. 'Cause you can buy all this shit online at this point. You don't have to support this little local business. You don't have to do that.
So
So there is a community aspect. I don't think Boogie would excel at. I mean, I think you're right. I think it's a missed opportunity. But I think that his current mentality and mindset,
he's
he'd be
obviously already
terrible.
connected into that community because he's here at this fucking store.
Sure.
And like that, you see those tables over. I don't know if they're going to show more of this store or not, but those tables over there, those tables go all the way across that fucking.
But
wall.
would Boogie be a good store owner? Is what I'm getting at. And I don't think he would be.
No, he's terrible at finances. He'd be horrible.
Right.
If someone else managed the finances and he was just there to like schmooze people, maybe.
That's all he'd be good for. Like that'd be the perfect role for Boogie in a business like this. Is the guy that just
He was
goes up
like some self-effacing dude that's like a partner that doesn't make any financial decisions, then maybe that would work.
and someone that would, that would understand like how to speak the lingo to people and get people to spend more money in the store. Like, well, you actually need this booster pack. Like that's what you want Boogie for. Talk the talk of the gaming stuff. Like you wouldn't want Boogie to do anything in the back end.
So this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I need you to pick out like $1,000.
Stores like this are not exactly fucking like loaded with money. Usually these people are surviving on like razor thin profit margins. So I can guarantee he's not getting $1,000 for this shit.
I mean, he might, but that guy
I would be
as a
shocked as
reseller,
shit if he got $1,000 off of this.
well, it depends on the value, but as a reseller, he's gonna Boogie might end up giving him what's like the actual value might be $2,000 or $3,000, $4,000, because that's a good deal financially. If you pay $1,000, I'm gonna make $3,000.
I guess we'll see.
It depends on the cards he has, really.
Stuff like there's a couple of cradles in there. There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I could do 200 a piece on those.
What?
He's a reseller. He's not gonna give you
I thought we
fucking
were looking more
retail
like
value.
400, 450.
I told you he ain't getting that.
I love when people go to these to a reseller and they're shocked when the guy doesn't want to pay you what it's showing online. It's like, how do you think?
Like, this is a businessman you're selling to. He's planning to sell this. He wants a profit margin for himself. If you want to sell it for that price, you're going to have to do the legwork of going direct to the person that wants to fucking buy it.
And see, Boogie is stupid because, like, if he really wanted that much money, and he really, honestly, if he's serious about getting every dollar out of his fucking extensive Magic collection, he should be listing on these websites. Why isn't his fucking City of Traders listed on the fucking Magic the Gathering trade website and shit? Because he could sell it for $450 or whatever.
Not that, he could probably use his name recognition to bolster the fucking sale.
He could
he could.
He could put it on his own little online store and sell it to his fucking fans. There's probably he probably has people, tons of people in his fan community that would want to buy some cards from. Like,
do you know who
legit?
These resellers capitalize on people who are just like in a desperate situation and they need cash now.
Correct.
They don't got time to let their City of Traders sit for fucking 2 weeks. I'll pay you $200 for it, and then I can guarantee you this dude is just gonna put it on his fucking website for double what he paid Boogie for it.
Because this guy is a businessman. Assuming this dude's halfway competent, like this dude has enough capital to probably float that.
I mean,
like,
you've been in the
for that
store.
sale to come through. He can fucking spend $200 on it.
Well, you say you've been here. Is it a nice?
$450, but it might take months or even like a year or more to sell that shit.
It looks like a nice big
store.
It looks like a nice big clean store. You've been
Is
in the
it a
store.
comic
Does it
shop?
look like,
Is it a game store only? Like, how big is the store? And like,
it's a game. I mean, it's a reasonably large store that specializes in board games and like Magic cards and trading
a lot of business
cards.
when you went there. Successful looking.
I mean, I guess. I mean, it didn't look like it was like struggling necessarily. I mean, it wasn't like jam packed full of people, but you could tell that there was like definitely like, I mean, they had enough tables set up that I'm assuming there's a lot of fucking nights that people are gaming in there and stuff.
I mean, there's like, so they're drawing people in, is what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, based on that Magic tournament,
multiple stores in the fucking town of Fayetteville that contain like gaming shit. So there's obviously a community for that shit around here. So, like, yeah.
I mean, Boogie's part of it.
On each of these. 175 is what it's down to.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Those
Good Lord, that took a beating. Fuck,
So the
these
market softened
reserve
on some
list
of those cards
cards,
too.
Glenn.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay. Well, you say that, but the dual lands went down.
I mean, yeah, all right. As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I can get some cards every night, okay. You do.
What I fucking tell you, dude? No way. I knew he was not getting $1,000 for that shit. These people always, if someone goes into one of these transactions thinking they're gonna get $1,000, I pretty much know they're gonna get like 500.
If he pulled out a card that was worth $3,000, the guy would give him $1,000. Maybe 2,000 if he's a really.
If he pulled out a card that was worth
generous reseller.
$3,000, the dude would probably buy it for $2,000. He's not gonna. I mean, he'd try to get it for $1,000, but he's probably not gonna let it walk out his door. Unless
Yeah.
the dude is like,
I mean, yeah,
trying to get market
1,500
value.
probably, by maybe 2,000 would be the tops on that for a reseller. I mean, for it to make sense. But you're right. But I mean, Boogie. It sounds like Boogie brought in about $1,000 worth and wanted $1,000 worth, and it's like, why would he?
Yeah, anybody who's reselling is not gonna fucking pay you market value.
No, you don't open a business like this and have all the overhead this guy has to break even. So no, he's not going to do that deal. It's stupid.
They're like, oh yeah, I'll pay you exactly what it's worth and make no profit off of it. That sounds like a good business decision, bro. Like fucking.
And how much is Boogie going to drop this night? I mean, like he's going to do this tournament. He's probably going to buy some booster decks. So he's there because I mean, he's got to have all his cards up, right? He's got to have everything good.
And he acts like it's for his mortgage, but we know he wants to play in this tournament and shit. So how much of that $400 is going right back into this dude's pocket?
Quite a bit, I'd imagine.
So not only is he going to sell Boogie's cards for more than Boogie just sold them for, obviously, but he's also probably going to get a good chunk of it back from Boogie.
You gave me these back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to sell on until I come back in here because I'm not going to sell them to anybody else but you.
Okay.
Make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
You say you want
3
three
chicken
fucking
quesadillas,
bro?
That's like Boogie. That's really bad for you. Like, what is it? So I'm assuming he's at Taco Bell. So what is
He's
the
at Taco
calorie
Bell
count?
for show.
All right, so a chicken quesadilla. What is the
I'm
calorie
paying
count?
for this.
I think it's Taco Bell.
You're paying me back later.
Yeah,
So you're
that's
paying
Taco
me
Bell.
back.
This illustrates perfectly how well he's beaten the surgery too, because the surgery, he got gastric bypass, so it literally shrinks your stomach down to about the size of your fist, and he's stretched his stomach out to where he can gull it down this huge order.
This is looking at the nutritional information. So he's getting 3 of these. One, we can up the servings. Perfect. So I can tell you how many calories and everything. So let's just go ahead and change this. So he wanted 3 chicken quesadillas from Taco Bell.
See what
Looking
else
at-
he gets.
And a Mountain Dew. Looked like. Okay, so looking at just those 3, 1,550 calories. Total fat, 99% of your daily fat, or total fat, 200% saturated fat, trans fat, even trans fat, which Boogie doesn't need at all. He's fucking hugely fat. 225 milligrams of cholesterol, 3,771 milligrams of sodium, 124 carbohydrates, 32% of your daily value for fiber, 10 grams of sugar, surprisingly, and a lot of calcium. So good on calcium.
Good for him.
Just what a guy like this needs.
You know what?
And that's
I don't
$14.95 too. So wait a minute.
Fucking, I hate Good Mythical Morning, but I did watch them eating like some Taco Bell items blindfolded and shit.
Mhm.
They when they were blindfolded, they could not tell the difference between the steak quesadilla and the chicken quesadilla. That's how non-distinctive those actually are from each other at Taco Bell.
Yeah. Like the steak and chicken there, like I honestly just think the steak there tastes revolting.
Yeah, the chicken is not much better. If I was gonna get a quesadilla, and pretty much I almost
do a
never
cheese
do, I
usually.
would just get a cheese quesadilla.
Yep, same.
Yeah, we all look the same in a game shop. It's because we're fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're awkward.
Wait, so
around women,
let's just think
awkward-
about this. Let's take a timeout. Oh, Mountain Dew there. So you know he bought some stuff there. So I'm in the hole 2,000. I sold those cards for 400. Basically, so then he spent at least $45 today. So it's almost $50 he spent today with the tournament entry and all this stuff. I mean, he's getting Mountain Dew. He's getting shit. He's probably ordering and eating some food there or some shit, or paid some money to have some food there. I mean, this guy. I mean, conservatively, he's spent $70 maybe to $100 on this day. And also, he's told us before, well, I'm trying to get out of this hole, but he somehow get out of the hole by going and playing in a Magic tournament. my finances are in dire straits. Let me go spend $100 of the money I'm going to make, and let me go play in a tournament that's going to do nothing to advance my cause of getting out of this hole.
So the town of Fayetteville, where Boogie lives, is about 100,000 people. And then the metro area is like nearly 600,000 people. So the idea that he lives in a small town is pretty silly.
Laughable.
Like, that's not really what I would consider a small town, but okay.
Around people, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell. And I'm surrounded by all this shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff. And it's hard.
Oh, you bought it for YouTube videos, huh?
Bought it because you wanted it.
Oh yeah, that's I'm all for YouTube videos, you guys.
That's part of this problem is the
Not like
delusion.
it's not like I wanted this shit, you know.
It's delusional. You wanted it for you. Just admit that you wanted it for you. I mean, like, there's not necessarily anything wrong with that. Because yet again, this really isn't what sunk Boogie. Did it help him? No, but really, if you look at it, I don't think this is necessarily what sunk this guy. It was definitely a destructive part of it, which is the compulsive spending. But it sounds like you spend $200,000 on sex work and you invest all of your life savings into risky ventures like crypto, and you don't diversify your income streams, which you definitely should have done.
Didn't Boogie
that was really
lose
the
like
more critical
fucking,
failure?
Like 500. Didn't he lose like $500,000 in crypto or something like that?
That's what he claims. That's what that was claimed.
It's like some crazy number. I don't remember the figure. Paul, you've watched this before. What do you remember the figure that he spent? I mean, I guess we'll find out.
We'll find out.
Hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over. Because for just a few hours,
no one's saying,
not that.
By the way, Boogie just deserves a life of just abject misery where he just looks at every problem in his life and it's like, oh, but you also can't be delusional. You can't just run away from your problems and expect him to go somewhere.
I just want him to do one fucking thing that makes goddamn sense. That's all I want. Like, really, I don't ultimately care but I'm
you're not gonna get it.
Having to commentate on this, like, just fucking do one thing that makes fucking sense. Is that going to happen at any point? Is he going to make one fucking good decision?
No.
Okay. I'll just give up hope of that then.
Yeah, abandon hope, TJ. Don't you know that?
That fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic. We play board games. We do Smash Brothers. Magic the Gathering. This is my crack. This is my cocaine. I met him at the magic shop.
So yet again, instead of dealing with your problems, it's more escapism. I'm so sad about all my problems. Let me have my friends over to play Magic.
I know it's kind of hard for you to even focus. I mean, I gotta just congratulate you for not going batshit crazy when you saw that Mountain Dew sitting on the table there, because I know you love that shit.
He's covetous of it too. He doesn't like anybody else to have Mountain Dew.
I think that's why Scotty's being so harsh with Boogie, because he's just like, oh, that Mountain Dew swilling motherfucker.
I gotta be honest with you guys. Me and Boogie one time, crazy thing, I was traveling through Fayetteville and we went to a convenience store. Both reached for the last Mountain Dew at the same time, and he got there a little quicker than me. I don't know how he did it. I mean, he's a fat fuck, but I guess when you really want the Dew, motherfucker got it, he drank it right in front of me.
Damn.
Ever since then,
that's why Scotty's always had a hate boner for
fucking
Boogie.
Hate that motherfucker, dude. Because you know what, TJ, and I couldn't find other ones.
Both times we've covered Boogie on this show, it's been at your behest. All 3 times, right?
True.
Yeah.
Every time we've ever covered,
I told you, dude. He fucking stole that Mountain Dew from
me,
dude. And you know, TJ. I mean, you come to my house. You know, my garage is literally just doing. I mean, ceiling to floor is just Mountain Dew. I mean, in case an apocalypse happens, we gotta drink something, right?
Amen.
Now, him I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met because he was roommates with a friend I met at the magic shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question for you guys. Every Saturday we get together.
Did I just see a dude that was even fucking fatter than Boogie just now?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm. Every Saturday I order what? Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right? Like, I normally spend like $100, $150 every Saturday to like feed us. And like, I showed them my bank books today, and I'm not like, I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like,
Don't do this.
Boogie, number one,
Like,
if you
fucking what you're about to do, just don't do, man.
you can ask.
I don't want it.
Yeah,
I don't fucking want you to do it.
you can ask people ahead of time, but you can't set a standard. Number one, if you don't have the means to do it, you tell people up front, like, we can all chill and play Magic, but I'm not buying everyone food.
Have these fat motherfuckers just chip in fucking $20 a piece.
Most of them probably would too.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
I don't think most
don't
people are like
fucking-
that stingy.
Don't embarrass them in front of a fucking the whole, like, a camera crew of people. Like, imagine you go to your friend's house and your friend all of a sudden not only wants to lay this fucking sob story on you, but wants to do it with a fucking goddamn camera crew present.
And a little cute dog, and he's all like, "Look, you owe me some money."
Look, guys, I mean, I hate to even say this, but you guys are just a bunch of mooching pieces of shit. I'd really appreciate if you give me some fucking money.
Get out the cash right now, bitch.
It's like so passive aggressive and so like putting his fucking friends on the spot, like the people that supposedly like he gives a shit about. Oof.
I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've
$600
been
a month.
telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong.
No, I think that big old fat motherfucker to your fucking right disagrees with you.
I mean, I think this
you're right.
This motherfucker ain't as fat as him, but he cares about the fucking food too.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah,
chubby
but I mean, like the
motherfucker.
dude over there definitely does. Speak for
I like
yourself.
having snacks and soda when I'm over here because I don't eat those at my house. But we've definitely said
Bullshit. You don't. What? Dude, if you were Svelte or something, if you were some dude that would like, you could just see your definition. You're like, I don't really eat that kind of stuff normally. Like, you're a fat
normally
fuck.
I would stay away from that kind of culinary fare.
Normally, I don't eat nothing fattening, but I mean, when I come over here, I guess I do.
You know, I mean, Boogie, normally I'd never eat chips and soda and stuff like that. You know, I mostly just do that over here, you know? What can I say? Once a week I like to splurge a little bit, you know what I mean? But normally, it's nothing but kale and Brussels sprouts at my house, you know?
Sure, man.
throughout the years, like, you don't have to feed us,
I
but
know
you
I
do
know.
it anyway. So
When are we going to
Your generous spirit, you know?
start bringing girlfriends around? Also, when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers? Because that's all I've brought around for 5 years. I mean, like, we haven't had.
This is a humble brag, by the way.
You know, because I've had so many hookers here. You know I'm talking about, you guys. We've had some wild nights.
He's
Starts with
humble
the magic
bragging his
cards,
fucking ass
ends
off.
with the hookers. You know what I'm saying, you bros?
like legitimate girlfriends over in a long.
2 slices of pizza and 2 Coke cans, like $12. I mean, you know, like there's no, like, you can, if you want to feed a bunch of people on a budget, like there's plenty of options for you to do that if you really want to fucking do that. Or you could just say, like, guys, bring your own fucking snacks. Or you could just say, like, hey guys, I want to fucking treat everybody and stuff, but like time's real hard, so I'm gonna need everyone to kick into that snack fund, you know, or
It wouldn't be
something.
hard. Yeah, like, you want to give everyone pizza,
But, like,
dude?
not on camera. Like, go to your friends, like, when you're not being filmed for a documentary and say that shit.
Dude, it's a bunch of fat fucks. I can go to Sam's Club and get all those snacks and everything everyone want for way less than $150, even with shit being expensive. I can go buy like 5 fucking pizzas for like $20. The fuck's this guy talking about? He's gonna drop 150.
Go
He
get some
doesn't.
fucking Domino's or something, man. Like, you can do, you can feed them for less than that.
I
maybe
yeah,
not
I
this
can go
crew.
5-10 pizzas for that for like $50. You fucking, especially even with Domino's. This guy's, I don't know where he's getting this number from besides just having this all paying the most expensive price possible, having it all delivered to him.
Long time. You haven't dated in a while. You
Shocking.
haven't.
Yeah,
dated in a while.
really?
um,
I'm shocked. I can't believe it.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, wow, that's fair enough, yeah. Could
Yeah.
you like, shut up, though? Because
Yeah, we don't really get laid, Boogie.
I
so
don't really
people
want
like
to
that.
do this anymore. I'm kind of regretting that I said I'd agree to this.
You've like had some. I think you have like.
I think he's a good guy.
I feel like you, dude. I don't mean to be mean, but that dude That last dude that was on the screen there, the guy that was like,
The
"Yeah, I
bag
guess
come over.
it looks like you could wring out his head and like deep fry a steak."
Yeah, his hair was greasy.
Dude,
Yeah,
the whole
dude, take
face,
a fucking shower, bro.
the whole face was, it was a grease fire waiting to happen, bro.
He's definitely a good guy. He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot. And
Dude, that angle and that friend too said he didn't give a fuck about food. It's like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You don't eat fucking snacks and shit. Yeah, you know what? I mean, look, I know Boogie's totally responsible, but I don't like this routine. This other dude's go, what? Boogie, we would never take this off of you. Like, you knew exactly what the fucking deal was. You were getting a free meal and you
I've
get to
been
play
telling you
games.
for years, you ain't gotta bring them.
Yeah, fuck
you
off
ain't
with
gotta
that
have
shit,
them pets
dude.
around, you know?
Birds of a feather flock together, you grease ball.
Don't be mean, Scotty. Don't be mean to that poor guy.
I mean as fuck as I want that fucking greasy motherfucker, dude.
what people think about him a lot.
What do you think it smells like in there?
Crisco.
So, it smells like whatever this smells like.
I know, BO.
Times however many dudes are in there. Not super bad right now, but times it by 10 or so, and
Can we go back and see the group? I want to who do you think would smell the worst? Do you think? I don't think Boogie.
I already know who smells the worst.
That grease pot.
Grease
He
pot.
has a dude. Your hair doesn't get that greasy unless you ain't showered for like a week.
He's a fun person to be around and to
Boogie
laugh.
looks like he
That
likes to take
dude
those
back there in
baths
the
and shit.
tan shirt is the stinkiest one at this table.
Sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
There's a chick there, so you know she smells like lilacs and daisies. This fat guy is fatter than Boogie, but look at his hair. His hair looks clean. This motherfucker probably
He
doesn't like
conditioned
the
that
thing.
shit this morning for sure.
So he doesn't look like he stinks all that bad.
He'll take care of us or
No.
offered us a room if he needs it.
There's no dandruff or shit on his shirt either.
No, he's got
It's
clean
whatever,
hair and
it's
clean skin and a clean shirt. So the shirt isn't covered in fucking grease stains.
He's
and
definitely
shit.
got fucking like a level fucking 10 neck beard though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes,
whatever.
for sure, for sure.
I mean, whatever.
Like either grow that shit out or fucking shave that shit off and just like display the fucking,
jokes. We all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up, but he does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy with good and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
Good point.
Dude,
that would probably help.
This dude looks like something that would you just like go on the Fallout, New Vegas or whatever, like character creation screen and just hit randomize. This is like a dude that would pop up in there.
Dude, this dude looks like a fucking potato with a nose. It's like a greasy ass fucking potato chip that has a face. I'm sorry, he does.
The N-word is just a word.
Right.
I mean, I agree, I guess.
I mean, that's
If
true.
you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling and I was sitting here alone in the dark and I said the N-word, there's no magic power to it.
If a boogie says an N-word in the forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a fucking...
Is it racist? Yeah.
Yeah, is it? Yeah. Does it make black people mad?
Oh,
Who
no, I'm not
knows?
saying on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit. I think the darker something is, cancer, rape.
This is a really weird angle to have a conversation with anyone from. Like, if someone's like laid down mid conversation or talking to me like that, I'd be like, why are you laying down? Are you going to bed?
Yeah, like, dude, could you sit up, and like comport yourself like an adult for a second? I don't know.
You guys being mean tonight. Yeah, Boogie. No, you know what, Roman? We need to be super nice to Boogie.
I don't even feel like I'm being mean. I'm just like, I'm almost trying to be like a parent at this point to a 49-year-old man.
Yeah,
I feel like
we're examining Boogie in an open and honest way, which he revealed which he has revealed to himself, like not himself, but through this documentary. Like, he knew that people were going to talk about it. He knew he was giving people some insight or an inside access to his life. I mean, he's welcoming the scrutiny. He didn't have to put this out. No one made him do this.
Murder, child abuse. The darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And yep, so fuck her. And now she's dead. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know. Someone says you can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You gotta shave real thin. Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing. No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
You pointing a gun at me?
Yes.
Man, the dude came to his house, so like whatever. He shouldn't have shot in the sky because that could just like
what?
Well, that's what fucked him is that he
Yeah, I mean, like,
discharged the weapon.
pulling the gun. I don't really even have a problem with because
In
like
a
some
residential
fucking weirdo shows up
neighborhood.
to your door, get the fuck off my property. I understand that.
Yeah,
But
this
you-
guy was trespassing.
Boogie is in like a fucking residential little cookie cutter neighborhood. He
TJ,
just fired a bullet randomly
ever
into the
been-
fucking air.
Obviously, you've never been through a concealed carry course, or or any sort of thing, because sort of firearms training. Because number one is, and if you ask anyone that does these sort of courses, they'll tell you this: if someone enters your home, that is a totally different story. What Boogie should have done is called the police and waited for them to show up and take this guy off his property. If the guy wants to try to break into Boogie's house or threaten Boogie's life, that's a totally different story. I don't think the guy should.
I don't know why he didn't just call the cops and have him fucking trespassed. Like I don't.
That's exactly what you do. You basically, if this guy shows up, you tell him to leave. You call the while the police are on the phone. You say, "Leave my residence and don't try to come into my house." And as long as the guy doesn't do that, even if he's an annoyance, they're gonna come and say you have no business here. You're trespassing. The only thing this guy could have done legally is done
He
this.
also basically taunted the guy. I don't care.
Here's what you can legally do, because and this is what most courts have found.
That means nothing to me. Like
you can go walk up to Boogie's
like,
house and
It's
knock
like,
on
oh,
the
but he
door.
taunted him to fucking commit the rape. Like who? Like that's not.
He
you
bet
just
me I
a
couldn't
taunt
break the
defense,
law.
Okay.
He said he double dared me to rob a bank, so
You know, I was pretty
accountability
much powerless,
gone.
but to obey.
Boogie never should have come out of his house with a gun. Boogie was fine. This guy wasn't trying to break into his house. Even if the guy was out there taunting him, he calls the police. They come. They tell this guy to fucking leave. He says, I won't leave. He's trespassed. Boogie gets a restraining order against this guy. And this guy ever comes back, he goes to jail. That's it. He tries to come into Boogie's house, then Boogie has every legal recourse to shoot this guy. That's it. But you don't do that. You don't fucking, pull a gun on someone to come out of your house. That's only going to cause problems for you.
You're reading that wrong, TJ. What did I read wrong? Boogie's
what did
got
you
a
read
gun.
wrong?
I was just singing to the tune of what is it? Janie's got a gun or Janie's got a gun.
Boogie's got a gun.
Yeah, I was like, Boogie's got a gun.
So aggravated assault,
Is that what you're talking about? Is that wrong? What's wrong? What I read wrong?
You just
So what happened with this? Do you guys know the backstory? Is this guy just like some Boogie?
Yeah, so Boogie, he was a troll of Boogie's, and he was trolling Boogie. And Boogie was, playing right into it and talking about him. There was a lot of back and forth between the guys. I don't know the particulars of that.
But then Boogie freaked out when this guy showed up.
Well, this guy took trolling to the next level and started showing up at Boogie's house, which, by the way, is a fucked up thing to do. Like, bringing internet shit into real life is always a cringy fucking thing to do. So,
yeah, of course.
But Boogie, like, there were threats, and Boogie threatened to shoot him. That was another thing that got him in trouble. Is that on video? He was like, "If you come to my house, I'm gonna fucking shoot you." And then he came, instead of doing what we just said, which is like fucking a no-brainer. He shouldn't even have come out of his house, period. Let alone with a gun. He should have just called the cops. Told him this guy's on my fucking property harassing me and I want him trespassed. They would have done it, and the guy could have fucking sat across from your house in his car or whatever. And if he escalated from there, you could go and get a fucking restraining order against the dude. Like, that's the way you handle this.
Really,
But
when
he brought the gun out, fired it off. He got charged for aggravated assault, got a deferred sentence, had to pay a big fine, had to do community service, I think, but didn't have to go to prison. But now he's a felon in his state. So
like a month of his time gathering every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long.
Yeah, I think we pulled from that thread when we did our Nice Guys Boogie2988 video.
Yeah.
time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors to make me look as bad as possible. Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard me.
Boogie, you had to do those things in order for them to have the content to do that. Now, maybe some of it was clipped out of context. There was no context given for each and every individual.
I mean, people
thing.
can definitely try and ruin you for nothing.
But I went through that. It wasn't hard. It wasn't difficult to go and look after thing after thing after thing after thing that just made you look bad. You made yourself look bad by doing those things. What you're mad about is not that you did those things, that you got caught. And that's what every piece of shit says. It's not
this
that
is
they
such
were
a chip sinker. I mean, like, there's the same threads floating around about Vosh and his ass. That's just like he's like Teflon to that shit. The reason Boogie fucking is not Teflon to that shit is because he just they get his goat every fucking time with it. Like, they just know he's an easy, like, it's easy to get a fucking reaction out of him, so they fucking never leave him alone.
Well, you know, one of the ways that Vosh, and this is something that Boogie's never like done to my knowledge. One of the ways that Vosh dealt with it was because he did some sincerely fucked up shit. He was like harassing women and sending them DMs and shit. It was creepy and cringy and shouldn't have been done.
Sure.
And one of the ways that he quote unquote dealt with it and moved on past it is he like admitted that. He was like, yeah, dude, that was fucking cringe. I shouldn't have done that. It was shitty. You know what I mean? Mea culpa. I learned my lesson. I don't do that anymore. I learned, you know what I mean? Like he actually like confronted it and admitted that he did it. Boogie just denies all of it. From what I've seen.
Everything against me is so unfair.
They're so mean to me.
Eventually they dropped me.
Woo!
Are you ready? Are you ready to step back into 1988? You ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star. Do you want to know what this represents to me?
Oh shit, dude.
I know this arcade too.
Oh shit, dude. I've been to this arcade.
Yep.
That was good about my
This
childhood.
place is awesome, by the way.
And
Like
when I
every
walk
old fucking game you can imagine.
back in here, it's like going back in time, except things aren't
And it's all $5.
completely
Yeah,
shitty.
that's pretty cool.
So this is
Of course, what they don't show you here, because it's not about this arcade, is that like I would say like 20% of these machines fucking are just like broken. You know, like
I mean, they're
don't work.
vintage. They're 40, 50 years old in some of the cases. I mean, like what do you expect?
the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with. Because
Oh shit, dude! Me and Boogie have played the same Pac-Man game.
Yep.
Who would have thunk it?
Scotty, your hands were there where Boogies were before.
It
I don't
felt a
know
little
who did
fat.
it
It felt a little
first.
greasy, a little sweaty. To be honest with you, before I
running
touched
through
it.
a maze, trying to figure shit out, eating everything in sight, and getting chased by ghosts of his past. So I'm basically Pac.
Oh my god, dude.
I am Pac-Man.
Basically, I am Pac-Man. If you think about it, if they ever do a live-action Pac-Man movie, I'd be
Hey,
pretty good.
You made
casting for
500K.
that
I don't
shit,
feel
you know
bad
what
at
I mean?
all. Yeah. Well, I mean, you normally wouldn't because some of them made 500K. If they had any sense, would have. I mean, he wasn't living that large, you would think, but no, he spent it all. It didn't matter. Boogie's the kind of person that honestly, give him $1 million a year, he's gonna find a way to spend $1 million a year. The problem is Boogie. The problem is not the amount of money.
Pac-Man. No, it's simple fun. And I mean, look at the guy. He looks like me.
Oh, right. He's a ball. I mean, you know. While walking to the bathroom, Boogie sprained his ankle. Oh fuck.
Oh fuck. Dude.
Oh
He fucking
no.
Hurt his little ankle.
I might have sprained it or broken it or something. I was walking to the bathroom in there, and there was a loud snap sound, and things kind of shifted in one
What
direction.
arcade is this? This is Arcadia Retrocade, as you can see there on the sign. It's $5 admission. You can play as many games as you want.
Yeah, if you're ever in that area, go check it out.
Pretty cool.
And now my foot is swelling into my shoe, and it hurts really badly.
You would have an inflammatory response, but it's not going to be that fast. You're not going to literally do it, and then suddenly your foot is swelling.
Oh, were you a medical expert now, Scotty? Some kind
No,
of. I didn't know we were sitting in the presence of Dr. Scotty.
But I mean, come on, that's not going to happen that quick, dude.
It's the fun part about being old.
It would hurt. But he's gonna have endorphins and other shit going on. He's not gonna really feel that for a few days. Let's be honest.
Or no. You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on, or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for a change. You never know.
Yeah, he's in total agony, but he's driving just fine. That's not how he can do that. Amazing.
So I don't know. It could fucking be today. Do I think I'll make 50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60, which is 12 years away? Probably not.
I'll be dead.
Boogie, I'm just going to tell you this, dude. You have no fucking idea. You think that just because you feel miserable, there have been my wife's fucking grandma has been fat and diabetic and fucking sedentary since she was your fucking age. And she's now in her 90s. So you have no fucking guarantee. Like, you probably almost view it optimistically, like, well, my suffering will be over soon. No guarantee of that, bitch. You could be fat, unhealthy, and miserable for a long fucking time, my friend. Long ass time.
Here's everything that's wrong with Boogie.
All right.
Low testosterone.
First thing, I've got a little
Lead with it. Yeah. Love it.
I mean, you could supplement that, so that's pretty treatable.
Testicular hypogonadism.
What is that?
That is, he's got small due to the low T.
Really?
Your balls shrink. Yeah.
Oh no, really?
Yeah. So hypergonadism would be they got huge.
But
Hypo is they get tiny. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely different ways that you can supplement testosterone.
That one is not so bad though. At least
I've had testosterone. Mine isn't bad, but it has dipped low in my life, and they gave me one that was like a roll-on that I used for a while.
Yep.
Like it was like you put it under your armpits and shit, and it soaked in that way. So it's totally a treatable thing, but
I don't see anything about it being smaller. It just says it doesn't produce much testosterone.
It could be one of the symptoms.
Maybe it does. I don't know. Well, whatever.
Sleep apnea. I 100% believe Boogie has sleep apnea. But you don't have to convince me of that at all.
Sleep apnea. Swelling due to blockages of lymphatic flow.
That's not good.
Seborrheic eczema. Chronic back pain. Protein in urine. That's from kidney damage, folks. That is everything keeping me alive. We have.
Honestly, that doesn't sound as, for someone who's been so morbidly obese for so long, that doesn't really sound that bad, to be 100% honest with you. It doesn't sound great, but that doesn't sound
a lot
like
of those are kind of like trumped up, like low testosterone and hypogonadism.
They're associated conditions.
That's the same thing. That's just like, yeah, my body doesn't produce enough testosterone. Okay, so he split he split the same condition into two different things. And, I got a bad back. Like, okay, yeah, we know. I mean, you're gigantically fat. I assume anyone
sleep apnea affects millions of
back pain.
people. Yeah, so it's like, I mean, none of these conditions are so shocking. It's like, oh my God, how does he live every day?
Eczema and shit. Like, none of the conditions you listed, other than like protein in the urine and shit, I guess, is kind of like a worrying one. But a lot of those are not even remotely life-threatening.
No.
And I can see from that bag that some of those are not even prescription drugs. Some of those are just like supplements and shit.
Losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline.
Tramadol is like a pain medication.
Probably
Yeah, he's
I do
probably
night-
on back pain medication.
Parents, I'm always tired. I don't know the last time I did sleep. Otherwise, if
I
I
love
don't
how Amazing Grace is being played behind this
Yeah.
shit.
Amazing Grace, how fat this fuck.
How
You know,
fat
it's
this
like,
cow?
okay.
How fat this cow?
night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
High blood pressure.
It's not necessarily even a fat person condition, though. It does affect people who are obese.
Yeah,
but
that's
there's
not
people-
that's not what's happening to you, my guy. You're not drowning in your own fat.
Yeah, dude. I mean, my stepdad has sleep apnea.
I've got sleep apnea.
Yeah, and he's a little fat now, but like when he first started exhibiting signs of sleep apnea, he was not even remotely fat.
No.
Like I know that
Lots of people
morbidity
have
and I'm sorry, I know that obesity shares a comorbidity with sleep apnea.
True.
Oftentimes, but that's not what it is, and that's not, those two are not always, like, you can have one without the other.
Correct.
Bypass, intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency, because like most gamers, I hate the sun. Morbid obesity, major depressive disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus, blood pooling in veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications, degeneration of lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral disc. That means my back don't work so good. History of basal cell carcinoma, that's cancer. And of course, I can't breathe so good, so asthma and allergies.
It depends on, you can have very early stage basal cell. I mean, that's not.
Yeah, I think a lot of those are honestly being pretty trumped up here.
Yeah,
for
it says
sympathy.
history of it, not a continuous, like, oh, this spread through my system, so I have like stage 3 cancer or something. He's not.
Most of these just boil down to I am incredibly fat.
Yep.
Like that's like most of this.
Yeah, he's been morbidly obese the vast majority of his life. That's really what all these issues he's going through, all these symptoms are derived from that.
Starting to believe this whole documentary is a work. It's not exactly a work, I don't think. But
it's a justification to feel sad for Boogie, and to feel, and he's hoping it engenders feelings of sympathy towards him. It's like, I'm too fucking fat. I'm horrible with money. I have compulsion after compulsion. I have addiction
why is
after
there a documentary of
addiction.
this average American? Good point.
So it's a waiting game now. And it's just about
It always was, and it is for everyone.
Yeah, it's a waiting game, but you act like you have nothing to do but sit in the lobby and wait. That's your problem, Bookie. Is that you act like the only agency you have is to sit around and just wait and hope that somehow things change. Somehow you'll lose the weight. Somehow you'll beat your financial problems. Like he wants this magical fucking like Valkyrie to swoop in and save him. He wants some magical thing, a wand to be waved, and you're not fat anymore. And here's a pile of money.
It's worse than that. He wants everyone else to swoop in and save him.
I guess that's true. He's not
even waiting for a magical Valkyrie. He's literally trying to make all of this like your problem and mine.
Well, never will be.
Best of it. Just enjoy what you got when you got it.
Sure.
Enjoy what you got when you got it, and then bitch about the repercussions later, That's how you do it, you know what I mean?
Like, okay.
I mean, you should enjoy your life for sure, but
Sometimes
I think Boogie's promise he's enjoyed his life too much.
Yeah.
Yet again.
As he eats
I don't
the
know
fucking
what all my problems
chicken
are.
quesadilla number 2 out of 3.
I've only reached the 3rd quesadilla of a 7 quesadilla binge.
This guy this is literally astonishing. I have a spending problem. Here's the new soundbar I bought. I'm too fat and I have all these health problems. Excuse me. I'm having my friends over. We need $150 worth of snacks. It's like, what? So you're broke and you just keep shoving food in your face, hoping that's somehow gonna make it better. Missed the spot, dude.
Got something right here, buddy. Halfway into documentary production, I decided to take a break.
Probably
I
a
don't
mental
blame
health
you,
break
dude.
for the filmmaker, dude. This guy that made this, I
It's
mean,
like, I'm tired
probably
of being
need
saturated in the sadness of this man's life. I have to like take a little mental health day or two.
Well, when they're having a conversation, it looked like the guy, I don't know if it was the guy making it, but it looked like it was. And like, he just had this look on his face like, oh my God, just like anything else. Like, that's what a miserable, sad sack this motherfucker is. Like, he just brings down the room because everything's about how miserable everything is. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that like you can't have depression, you can't be
everything's
sad,
gotta
you
be
can't have
nothing has to be
issues.
sunshine and rainbows, but goddamn, dude.
But if that's all you are, if you're just like everything sucks, it's like, it's like, well, dude, why is that anyone gonna want to be around you? No one's gonna want to hear every problem you have in the world. Everyone's got problems. It's a fact of life. It doesn't matter who you are. Everyone has issues. And I'm obviously people can empathize with you, but when it goes beyond that, where it's just like, be my therapist. Hear every problem I have. It's like, I can't solve every problem you have. The only person who can do that is you. I can't solve your problem. You have to solve your own problems.
I wanted to make like a documentary that was generally entertaining.
Yep.
You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing. Everything he says is like the saddest shit I've ever heard.
That would be half of my mortgage right now. $10,000. And it's just about making the best of it.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't put out a documentary that's this guy the whole time because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing people that exist. It's just like, what the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to Boogie?
He got hit by the train called Boogie.
He was born Boogie.
Well, he's losing what made people originally like him. It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better? Fuck you. It's none of your fucking business. It's my body. It's my choice. Eat shit.
And over time, in the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested in money.
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff. I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair amount. That's all.
Oh, man.
I did it all for the money. Come on, the money. Come on. Dude. Yeah, I mean, of course,
the phrasing being so similar.
The analysis is spot on. I mean, Boogie before actually wanted to share something with the world. He wanted to make, I mean, even if there was a crass motivation.
Fucking nice guy if you're not.
Yeah, yeah, obviously there's some crass motivation.
An asshole from the fucking jump like me and Paul. And then you never have this like, man, he presented himself as such a nice, positive figure. But it turns out he's a curmudgeonly prick. It's like,
and he's greedy.
Always was, motherfucker.
It's like, look at all the shit behind him. Of course he's greedy. I mean, and I just want ad revenue. But the problem is that Boogie couldn't keep the mask up. He couldn't keep the fucking mask up. Like, and there's people who can do, perfect example of someone that's kept the mask up for years, for the most part, is The Rock.
DeFranco.
Philip DeFranco for sure. The Rock is one. Just everyone like, look at that guy's totally fucking phony. Totally just like, whatever I have to say to keep my millions of dollars, I'll do. But Boogie's not that dedicated. He's not able to do that. He's not able to fucking keep this facade up. So eventually he's like, you know what? I'm just going to lean into this shit. Maybe people will like it. And actually, that's not his fan base. He was like a hero to them. Instead, he's the villain. It's like, well, of course they're going to go bye-bye. It's like, Boogie, you're a bully. You're an asshole and you're a piece of shit. You're everything that you said you weren't. So of course they're gonna fucking abandon him in droves. It's not why they didn't sign up for that. They signed up because they thought this guy, they empathized with him, and they saw something inside themselves that was like, Boogie gets it. I'm fat. I'm not the best, most attractive person in the world, but I feel like I'm an outsider. And Boogie, I think, really got a lot of people who felt that way interested in his content, and they kind of have a shared sort of reality of like, this person I can go watch is kind of someone that knows what I'm going through. There's someone that deals with this stuff, and people resonated with that message. To go from that to, I need some ad revenue. It's like, that's not what you would have made the money, Boogie. You would have made the money if you had kept that up, but he wasn't that to begin with. Clearly, that wasn't Boogie.
I've ever wanted, right?
And his concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything, it's to hold on to the money you get.
Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And we're interested
Yeah, that's not gonna be used against you, dude.
in complaining.
I couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful that people want to comment. Thank you.
Yeah, dude, you can't stop sucking the audience's cock halfway through the blowjob.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah, you build that kind of audience, you have to be in for the long haul.
I never engage in that blowjob shit. Every once in a while, I'll throw the fans a fucking little crumb of kindness or some shit. You can't start off like, man, I'm just so grateful for every day I get to do this. You guys, I love you so much.
I don't think there's a problem with telling fans that. You know what I mean? But it's just like you can't make that
be real from the
drumbeat.
fucking go, or
Yeah.
just fucking or maintain the facade the whole time. That's all I'm saying. Don't fucking do this like 1 second. I'm like, oh man, I love you guys so much. You're so fucking great. And then be like, you know what? You're nothing but my little pay pigs. It's like, it's got to be one or the other. Or at the very least, there has to be like some sort of natural transition. Like, hey, like the dualistic nature of man kind of thing.
Embarrassment, dude. We do. Look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit. I will never function the way you function. It's not possible.
It's not possible, eh? Aw. Dude, what a defeatist dude.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers, I mean, that just leaves a sour taste in people's mouths.
I think my window's closing. And if it's not closing already, it's already closed.
Right. So if there was money to be made in making people feel depressed, I think Boogie would be in the right business.
There is. There actually is
for sure.
money to be made in that, but like you got to do it a little bit more artfully. And honestly, it's more like gallows humor kind of shit at that point. The thing is, like, you can fucking go out there and create some like dark content that's not necessarily meant to be like super uplifting, but it has to be like funny or entertaining, at least in like a gallows humor kind of way. Or it has to be like, hey guys, we're all in this shit together. But Boogie's attitude is not, hey guys, we're all on this shit together. Boogie's attitude is like, poor me.
Or you tell a story that's tragic, but it's still compelling. There's multi facets to it, but ultimately it's a tragic story. I mean that's also something. But Boogie is just like your depressed friend that just won't shut up about all his problems. And at any point, most people are just gonna say, I'm tired of this. I don't want to hear your problems anymore. Even if I empathize with you and I like you, I don't want to just come around and be around somebody, especially in the form of entertainment. That brings me down. Like entertainment is generally an escape for people. Just like he goes off and escapes and plays magic cards. That's like every time he went to his magic card games and stuff, the person across from him said, like, let's not even play magic. Let me just tell you all my problems, Boogie. Boogie would say, fuck no, I don't want to hear all your problems. I want to play magic.
And if you want to do something if you want to do like depressing material, you got to be like a Bill Hicks kind of approach or a George Carlin kind of approach or something like that. You can't fucking do this like, I don't know. No one wants to go to a pity party for somebody. No one wants to just sit around and feel sorry for some sad sack. No.
Like that's just my life philosophy at this point. Just face down in the mud. That's pretty much how we live our lives.
Yeah, you're just defeated. Typical. I'm defeated.
That's right around the corner. Like I have to sell this place. I have to tap into the equities to survive. Like that's the last of my money. And
no. Boogie does not
So much
like
of that-
look. I mean, he can make an arrangement. He doesn't have to pay that bill all at once. His account balance is not negative.
I mean, it said at the beginning he's got 30,000 in crypto. Why not just fucking sell that shit off?
No, this is a manufactured crisis. Boogie does not have to fucking go and pay that bill right now, or they're gonna fucking. I mean, he can make so many different arrangements. I'll pay you $50 a month. I'll pay you $100 a month. I've had unexpected hospital bills before, and I had to make payment arrangements, which I don't think most times I don't think you should have to pay it. To be honest with you, But the system we live in, yeah, that does happen sometimes where people have to pay unexpected bills. But especially with the medical debt, it's not like this guy, like he just got it. I mean, a lot of times they won't even try to go after you for money for like a long time. So no, he doesn't suddenly have to shell out this money. That's bullshit.
Is going to doctor's appointments and tests and
Yeah, that's true. Face down in the mud as he turns around and walks back into his nice ass house full of nice ass things. Yeah.
So true.
Well, he's the greatest victim. He's the greatest tragedy in human history. So
all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
Thank you.
Well, let it be a wake up call then, Boogie. That's exactly what this should be. Then, if you're if that's how you actually feel, and I've seen this with people before. What he's doing is a crisis has come, and he's just going to spiral because that's how he deals with crisis is he spirals into even deeper depression. And instead of facing reality, calling the company up and saying, "Look, I'm on hard times. There's something that can be done. Can we work with me?" Especially if he goes to this place all the time. If he's a constant patient, and out there just like, "Nah, fuck you, pay the bill now, or we're gonna fucking send 2 goons with tire irons to break your fucking kneecaps, bitch. And your house is ours, by the way." It's manufactured.
There are plenty of different content creators that have various mental illnesses all over social media. And some just say, it is what it is, and this is what I'm going to do. Boogie tends to be really obsessed with this idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you, and that kind of victim mentality where you can get further in life if people have compassion on you, regardless of the reason they're doing it.
I look awful. If I look like I've been through hell over the last couple of days, it's because I have been. Most notably, I ruined my body. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because
it's been a method of, I think covert narcissism is the right phrase. Like, oh, look at how pathetic I am. You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy. I'm such an old man.
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home. The amount of pain that's in my head and my heart is
so wearing me down, man.
I know.
You need therapy, man. That's what you need, Boogie. You need therapy. You don't need to go to your fans and go, "Here's all my problems." You need someone that's going to listen to your problems and give you constructive feedback and help you deal with your mental health issues.
Languishing in this fucking sad sacks fucking misery. Like,
I mean, the filmmaker did that.
I'm
That
so
Mike Plum guy
miserable.
had to go like, "Boogie, I need a fucking break from you. I'm literally doing this as like the fucking outside looking in. And this is too much to be just like," and I guarantee the mental toll to make this documentary was massive on him. I guarantee you being around this guy and filming just day after day with him and just this fucking same routine got so old so fast. But you have to keep doing it because you're like, I want to make this. I want this to be something. And just this look at the finish line. It must have been brutal.
I mean, I'm a dude that suffers from all the same shit that Boogie does. I go out of my way to not be this. Like, I'll talk honestly about shit. And if it needs to be brought up, I'll bring it up. But I'm not looking for pity, and I'm not looking to make excuses for my position with it. I never do that. And I'm a real big advocate of mental health being openly discussed and shit. But I hate it when people make excuses. I really do, especially for shitty behavior, which is what a lot of this is about. It's like, well, yeah, I said all this crazy shit, but look at how fucked up I am, guys. It's like, no, that's not how it works. Unless you're a completely and utterly locked down psychotic or some shit, you don't get to make that excuse, bro. It's a choice the way that you present yourself. It's a choice how much shit you foist off on your friends and your family and your audience.
So vulnerable narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist without having them all. So with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle these types of attacks. I can't do it.
Reactive anger. So they're not really thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
I'm starting to think I might have this.
I know. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Dark Mirror, dude.
Row.
Who goes by Boogie2988 was booked into the jail this morning.
Need for admiration.
Can I get a round of applause?
Please clap.
Yeah, I know. I mean, this is bad.
Oh, that's pathetic.
I'm the perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
The sense of entitlement.
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
Believing oneself to be special.
How many kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers?
One.
Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same things over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988.
My narcissism isn't covert. I'm just a narcissist. Just want to put that out there. Like you guys already know, but
This is my rambling series.
I think anybody that does what we do for a living has an element of narcissism.
yeah, it's impossible to not at least have the seed.
Yeah, there's no way that you can do this and be successful at it and not be, at least a little bit fucking narcissistic. But yeah, is it a driving force in all of your fucking life and content and shit like this? It shouldn't.
No. And honestly, that's the real problem here is like this dude, like if anything, like stuff that should not, like, I get it. You want to fucking share shit. And, like Paul said, you shouldn't, you
it's
should
extraordinarily
but like the problem is like your content seems like it's now built around that.
It can be an incredibly positive thing to share about it because, like I said, there's such a stigma that hangs over mental health even to this day.
Yeah, but at this point, he's like increasing the stigma by making it such a fucking detriment to himself.
It's front and
others.
center where it should be. I mean, look, I don't think it's wrong for him to talk about it either. I mean, you have to be, I think it's good to be open and honest with people. I think it's healthy, but
look, a person that
I think at the same time, there's too much though. It's oversharing. It's too much of the content being centered around.
It's just like
his
this.
depression, his medical issues.
Imagine the microcosm where it's just two people sitting down having like, two friends, and they meet. Let's say they meet every fucking Wednesday for lunch or something.
Okay.
Normally it's joking and jovial and haha hee hee. Oh man, you hear what fucking Dave did, da 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 da, and that's most times, and it's mostly enjoyable. But every once in a while, it opens up and it's more serious. Okay, that's healthy. Every time these two people meet, oh man, every time my fucking problem, dude, my fucking back, my fucking ass hurts, blah 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 blah. And it's constant negativity. Eventually, that other friend is going to be like, why do I keep going to this? This motherfucker is a goddamn drag to be around.
For sure.
So, I mean, like, it's really that. It's really just like no one wants to fucking constantly be held hostage to your misery.
No.
And most people that suffer from this don't like the ones that I know and myself. If I know that I'm in a place where I just can't be anything other than a fucking total drag, I don't go and socialize with people on that day. Like I'm not, you know what I mean? Like I don't subject people to my worst unless I absolutely fucking have to.
Yep.
And that's part of what you have to do if you have this is you've got to have like a regulatory eye on yourself and go like, look, dude, today's just not the day I should be mingling, like I'm just going to fucking fob it off. And look, that pisses people off sometimes too. But at the very least, you're not being perceived as this person who it's just every time I get together, it's like a free therapy session for you. You know what I mean? Like, fuck
right.
that.
Yeah.
You think he'd be famous if he wasn't fat? Probably not.
No, I don't think so.
Like it is the first thing that's distinctive.
Yeah.
Like when Boogie first entered my awareness, the first thing I knew about Boogie is he's fat as fuck. That's what I knew. So I don't think so. I think that's like, especially back in the, nowadays, I don't think he's fat enough to get that kind of attention. But like when he was at his biggest, yeah, I think
that was at the very heart of
definitely
like
was a spectacle just for that.
yeah, that the Francis character he created, you know, that and him being so fat. I mean, if he was skinny Francis, would that have had the same impact? No, he was a super fat guy that was fucking spurging out.
Particularly interesting. Boogie2988. His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Not happy about it.
People are sick of the shtick.
And what would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is go a different angle. But I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but how do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want to see what you're interested in. I don't know. You got to get a job. Maybe in this case, GameStop.
The content consultant's like, yeah, there's no saving this. Time to move on.
This is what Boogie can do. Gainful employment.
Yeah, I think it's probably time for him to fucking get a job at GameStop
what he's saying
or something.
is the niche he has, his true passions, that fan base, that ship has sailed. So what he's left with is some other angle of approach on YouTube, but it's always going to be muddied by his past. He already has all that baggage. There's nowhere for him to go.
I mean, we see now that Boogie has just entered the embrace being a lol cow and fucking just do every humiliating, like the kind of stuff we were trying to get Brett Keane to do.
Yeah.
Basically, that's like the only recourse open to.
Well,
to
I mean,
Boogie.
it's another at least you're not Brett Keane thing, because Brett Keane was too stupid to monetize how popular he was. He was too stupid to like get in on the joke. And at least Boogie isn't that stupid. You know what I mean? Boogie knows how to scalp a few bucks off of being a lol cow, and he's going to do it.
Yeah, give him that.
Here comes Boogie's very sincere attempt to get a job.
The most sincere attempt possible.
That we already watched.
To meet you. My name is Dawn.
Don on Boogie or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve. No problem. Whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah,
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled.
I just imagine Boogie to like open this up with just randomly N-word, N-word, N-word. Am I gonna get a job? Will you give me the job?
I mean, he basically did everything short of that. We did a whole. We already covered this. We already have a clip of it up on, the Onion Nuggets channel. But this is just basically Boogie's, totally bullshit, bogus attempt.
No, I mean, he's going to run through a litany of every problem he has.
He didn't attempt to get a job at all. He used it as more fodder for, oh, look how fucking sad and pathetic I am. He deliberately did everything in his power to sabotage this interview.
Yes. And
he just like went out of his way to fucking like destroy himself because he doesn't want to get a real fucking job.
No, of course not. I mean, like he described himself before. Like, I feel like the luckiest guy in the world, basically doing what I do. So there's no way he wants to go work a straight job.
But also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed. So there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history.
Doesn't he does he not realize that he doesn't have to tell people he's morbidly obese?
Yeah, I mean, we got that, bud.
Also, no references. He has a gaggle of people that he sees all the time. He does have references, so that's not even true.
A person, I mean, here's the thing. A person who wants to get a job goes into an interview like this and portrays themselves in the best possible light.
Right.
Job getting 101.
Well, anyone that wants to get something, that's how they do it. It's like, TJ, you go on a first date with somebody, you don't show up like 30 minutes late, reeking a fucking BO, and go like, look, is being a sex offender a problem? You know?
Hey, you stupid fucking bitch.
Hop
Yeah, I
in,
just
you
got
stupid
I just
cunt.
got out of fucking prison for rape. Is that okay? Like, no.
No, Boogie, that's not what you do. But we all know he's not sincere. This completely lacks sincerity of any kind. Here's
There
every
is no
problem I
light,
have under
TJ.
the sun.
There is
You wanna
light.
give me a
The
job.
light is that eventually it will end and I will be able to not watch it anymore. That's the light for me.
Yeah.
Here's
That
one.
is
See,
at
look.
stake.
You want light? Here's light for you. Here's a shitty ring light that barely even fucking works. Here you go. You like it?
And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I'm also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay.
Uh,
What's the nature of your felony?
I'll beat
aggravated
my
assault.
How old is it?
Federal
About 2
felon.
years.
Okay. So
Hell,
I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely
Just
don't
throw out
my
there,
God,
like,
dude.
I think, like,
But
I think
you
the
have
Holocaust
seen
was like completely
challenges.
made up. I just don't look. I mean, I've seen
Yeah, I
the
mean, I
videos.
question whether or not Hitler really did kill 6 million
was
Jews in the
Hitler-
Holocaust.
Was Hitler really a bad guy? I mean, I don't know. I think it's an open-ended question. Slavery, that might have been bad, but slaves benefited. Like, okay, Boogie, you're not getting a fucking job. Yeah, let's just go through the motions, Boogie. Oh, what's gonna happen at the end? Oh, they don't want to hire you. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm so desperate. Let me go back to escapism after this. No one will give me a job. So he goes to. Not to mention, if Boogie really wanted employment, he wouldn't let one door being closed in his face stop him. There's plenty of people that go look for jobs that they get turned down 100 times.
That is the only fucking way to get a job, honestly. Like, so many people will go out one day, put in a stack of like 5 fucking applications, and when get no callbacks, they go like, well, couldn't get a job. Dude, every time I've had a job, especially like the main job that fucking started me out when I was young, Starbucks, dude, that was at the end of a fucking whole week of just walking and driving everywhere I could and I put in apps everywhere before I got that call back. You know what I mean? You just have to be persistent.
Yeah, you had 50 like no contacts and a couple no's, and like then finally you found the job. But yeah, it wasn't just like you went one place. I mean, Paul, imagine like you walked into one place and they're like, no, we're not hiring. You're like, oh well, I guess I can't have a job.
Well, I'm fucked.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years. So, I mean,
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and
Dude, this is
she's
like
saying that to him like during this interview. It's like, why are you even bringing this up? Is what she's saying,
dude. If you fucking were writing like a sitcom where like one character is trying to force another character to go get a job, but that character doesn't want it at all, like you could literally just like take this scene, put that in it, throw a laugh track in every time he fucking says something fucking absurd that's obviously self-sabotage.
Do you have any more
And
experience?
it would just play like a fucking scene from a sitcom.
I see it, dude. So any other work experience? I did work in the porn industry. Laugh track plays.
I know.
You're right. You're 100% right.
it depended on the job, I would think. Like at a strip club, maybe, but probably not in a more professional setting.
No. The answer is no, Boogie.
Dude, I asked Chat GPT to literally just write like a monologue as the worst job interviewee possible, like someone who secretly doesn't want the job and is trying to sabotage themselves.
Right.
And it's not even close to being as bad as Boogie's. It's not even close.
What does it say?
I mean, it's super long. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but
Well,
it's just like,
obviously not. But just like it was
it's all
like
just stuff like, truth be told, I'm not interested in this job or any job for that matter. Skills, I've got plenty. I'm skilled at avoiding work like it's an art form. I procrastinate so efficiently, You think my actual job is to not do my job. And finishing tasks, I've got a stellar record of leaving things incomplete.
Yeah, this is basically just like someone that's like, I don't
saying,
want
like,
the
I will
job.
be a bad employee. This is just like, I'm a shitty person. I'm awful in every way.
I guess the prompt should have been like a person who wants the job the least but won't admit it. That's basically because I mean that's essentially what Boogie is doing. He just won't admit that he doesn't want the job. That's the only difference, really.
What would you think his
I'll edit this up with a laugh track. Please do.
Getting employment in the next
because like it'd
3
be
months.
hilarious.
I'm not sure when it comes to the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate. And they would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients.
Yeah. Boogie was unable. I'm so shocked.
Crimes or sexual crimes.
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude. I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers.
Yeah, I mean, this is he's just telling you that he had no intention of trying to get a job. So you filmed the thing, and I'm just not even going to try, dude, because there's no point.
Yeah, but the problem is he does have 4 million subscribers. I can't take that away from him, but he's in complete denial. He does not have 4 million engaged subscribers. If he had 4 million engaged subscribers, or even if he had half of that, if he had 1 million, he wouldn't be making this documentary. If he had a third of that, if he had 100,000 people, he probably wouldn't be making this documentary. So it's delusional to bring up the amount of subs you have as like some shield. The reality is those subs are not paying your bills. They did at one point. But I mean, there's plenty of people that subscribe to a channel and just they see one video and they go, okay, click subscribe and never watch it again. To use this as a shield to justify bad financial decision after bad financial decision, after bad medical decision, health decision. It's just like Boogie, like literally, it's like when you give Boogie a choice, he always, it just seems in his life, always just pivots to the worst possible fucking choice over and over again. It's almost astonishing. You figure by chance he would make a good decision, just by pure luck, dumb luck. He'd make a good decision. Just frustrating to see someone so has deluded themselves to this extreme and brings up like shit that's happened like 10 years ago as proof they shouldn't go get a job. It's like, look, you need something. You need some other form of income. If it's not a job, it's like start a small business of some kind, figure out something. I mean, figure out something you're good at. Well, you still have the means to go off and do that. Work on something. I mean, just anything.
Me, Scotty. I'm just too fat and unhealthy. I'll probably be dead in 12 minutes. There's no point even trying, dude. There's just no point, Scotty. Just
if he really truly believed that, then he would have either swallowed a bullet or he would have done something else. He does believe there's hope, but obviously, his hope is. It's unrealistic. It's that everything's going to go back. Like he can turn this around. He can have a big YouTube channel again. Everything. Everyone will just forget. Everyone will all just forget all the shit. Boogie,
turn back the clock and be the same dude I was before.
There's people who have 10 million views about how much you fucking suck, dude. Like, what do you what? You're out of your mind. You're you're way too old for it. You're way too old to start over with this kind of YouTube crowd. Like, you think you're a bunch of Zoomers? You're gonna go find a bunch of Zoomers that are just gonna love you? Oh, Boogie, yeah, let me check this guy out. Let me search him. Here's why this guy's a lie. Here's why this guy's a scammer. Here's why this guy's a piece of shit.
Here's a super popular documentary about what a sad sack he is.
Your image is done.
Every psychological tactic that he uses to manipulate you.
Sometimes you have to fucking give up. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not saying in every case should people give up, but you have to at some point look at reality and say, is this going to work out for me? And if Boogie's going to degrade himself to the greatest extreme, maybe he can eke out a living. Maybe it could be like, the fucking guy at the dunk tank when you throw the ball and he fucking gets dunked. Look at that fucking buffoon.
I mean, that's basically what we're at now. We're basically just in Boogie's dunk tank era.
$5 for 3 balls. What's the dunkest fat fuck?
I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead is go back.
You might be an OG, but you're a broke OG,
go back to telling stories and entertaining people and making money doing it. You want to check back?
Yeah, listen, buddy. I'm gonna tell you something. I know you're the guy that's literally making a documentary about how I'm fucking pathetic and I've destroyed my shit. But I'm gonna tell you something, motherfucker. I'm going back to making content, which I was doing the whole time.
Well, let's speak it in Boogie's language. Money talks, bullshit walks. So you can do this all day long, but if you spend all your time playing fucking Magic the Gathering, hosting fucking parties, and sitting around watching TV and playing video games, how can you credibly act like that's somehow going to be turned? You're going to turn it all around any day now. He's not even working towards turning it around. He's not working on telling these stories. He's not leaving his comfort zone at all. The only chance Boogie would have, to be perfectly honest with you, is if he's willing to leave his comfort zone. Dude, if Boogie went and got a job and it was like, man, I fucking work some regular job now, and he fucking found a way to monetize that, he would get way more interested in that, even if he only did it for a couple weeks.
Dude,
if he went outside of it, what's that?
All he would have to do is just make a video that's just like
Boogie gets fired.
Boogie gets a job. You know? I'm going to his channel. I'm looking what's going on here. 3 days ago, 28,000 views. 4 days ago, 28,000 views. 6 days ago, 42,000 views. 7 days ago, 33,000 views.
It's falling off. Like he got a bump, but it looks like it's starting to fucking wane.
Yeah, because like when he first started posting clips from the documentary, it was like 250,000, 90,000, 69,000, 82,000, 73,000, and now, you know, it's gone down and down since then. You know.
Yeah, he's losing again.
Don't get me wrong, you can make a fucking living on getting like 30,000 views a video.
Yeah,
you can fucking
all
do
your
it.
money.
Like my channel doesn't get fucking great views like it used to, obviously. Like I've seen decline and shit. But like you got to be fucking like smart about how you fucking monetize your shit. And like what we did was we like built upon our fucking strong fan base and like formed a strong bond with our fucking fans and created a very strong fucking Patreon and shit. Boogie just seems like he wants to play the game by an old set of rules that just no longer fucking apply to him and really don't apply to anyone anymore.
They don't.
Because like ad revenue on YouTube is not what it used to be.
You have to be a top tier
that
YouTuber.
size.
Yeah, you have to be a top tier YouTuber for the ad revenue just to make you a shit ton of money.
Right. And you
and it's still out there for sure. But like for most smaller creators and like channels like ours, like that was, and like people at the time were like, we said we're doing Patreon because fuck YouTube. We're like, that's dumb. Oh, that's so stupid. Well, you want to try? It's like, no, because what we're saying is that we want to go to the people that love our content and we want them to support the content because then we make content for them, not for some algorithm, not for some platform that doesn't really give a shit about anything besides just showing you as much garbage as possible.
You know, and maybe if Boogie had made those kind of moves at the right time, he wouldn't be in this predicament. But I mean, the problem is the more in Boogie's sphere you get, the more fucking depressing the guy is. Like, I've been watching this shit. I mean, we've been talking about it for 3 hours. We've watched 32 minutes of it. And like, it's nothing but bleak, depressing horse shit the entire time. Like, it's not fun. It's not funny. I mean, occasionally it's kind of like so funny in his audacity. You kind of fucking can't help but laugh. But like, really, it's not funny. It's just fucking distilled human misery. Like, here's a fucking miserable guy. You want to see him take literally any proactive step to change it. He won't. So it's like you're basically just shackled to like the fucking a beast of burden cracking its own fucking whip. It doesn't even make sense.
You're fucking anchored to a sinking ship, dude. And you so desperately want the ship to do anything right. It's like bail the water out. It's like put more water in. You know, it's like batten down the hatches, and it's all like open them up.
Open the hatches.
It's like anything you can do to save yourself is just being ignored by the captain. The captain's like, no, never mind. Ah, fuck that. What's the point? We're gonna die some point anyways.
All hands give up and
die. Radio for help. No.
We're sending out an SOS, Captain. Don't bother.
Delay that.
Delay that order, bitch.
Contact DoorDash, and I'm buying.
Say, belay that order.
With me in a couple of months, let's see how things are going. All right?
All right.
We'll talk to you then.
Yeah, fuck you, Mac.
Go
Goodbye.
lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job.
Yeah, so I mean, things aren't great. People are still mad at me on YouTube. My view numbers are pretty much close to zero. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now.
Well, I guess he has brought it up a little then.
Not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on. Can I show you?
Can I show you?
Let me show you this little prize I won over.
So let's be honest. So basically, what this is, the telling this guy to fuck off was that he fell down this rabbit hole. This like, oh, there's a woman that's interested in me and my sad sackness. Like, I just want to focus 100% on that. That's all
you
that
think that's
was.
what it was? Basically, like that whole thing was
100%.
just like this bitch.
Oh yeah, this woman came into his life 100% like, oh, I can get laid and all this shit. Fuck that dude.
Never
Of
mind
course.
your stupid documentary, bitch. I'm just gonna turn
Yeah.
him into the manatee. It's just the manatee meme.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's that. Wow, dude, that says a lot about where your mind went.
Don't do it, girl. You're gonna
unconsciously.
be like the Dorn of 2024.
Yeah, well, of course, dude, because like then he has someone to fawn over him and say, "It's Boogie, it's not your fault."
It's
He
not
has
your
someone to
fault,
tell him,
Boogie.
"It's not your fault, Boogie. They so mean to you."
It's these fucking haters, Boogie. Don't worry about it.
So this is Desi.
This is
what now?
Wow.
Why does he introduce her like you would introduce a dog?
This is
that's what she is to
little
him.
Desi.
And he didn't remember her name immediately.
Desi loves people, doesn't Desi? That's a good
Yeah, guys,
girl,
this is
yeah.
this is my wife, who come to me. Desi. That's right, it's Desi. Good girl, Desi. Good girl. Roll over, Desi.
Hey guys, for science, where does Paul get the whoop whoop sound? I need it. I don't know.
That's Paul.
Where did you get
Can't
that?
have
Do
it,
you remember?
bitch. You can't have it, bitch. I ain't telling.
Paul's not sharing his trade
Let
secrets.
trade secrets, man. Yeah. Fuck you.
That's true.
You can call her Desiree.
On your own whoop whoop.
That's Desiree.
Wow, half of her ass is hanging out.
I mean,
there.
those are. I mean, look, you know, I mean, you wear what you want, but like those, just so you know, those shorts don't even cover your whole ass.
Months.
Yeah.
You're right, Scotty. It was that. It was totally that. That whole fucking thing was just like, I'm getting with this chick.
I don't know what it was. It was, I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I guess, I don't know. He's just adorable to me. I like him. He was going through a lot, and I randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I
fell for his little pity party, and I was like, oh, you poor little lost soul. Come to Desi.
Oh, this
Ain't
is
no way
like
she's
totally I
dating
can
for
fix
free?
him. This is like I can fix this guy, and also, it's a hedging a bet. It's saying maybe I can turn this around. Maybe I can get this dumb shit, but once was something back into something, and
Yeah,
you know,
whip his
then I'll-
ass back into, I guess, not really shape. You couldn't say that, but you know,
making money.
This is one of those aspects of the documentary that if you look at it, it gets like heavily played because like, and I disagree with it. Like whatever the nature of their relationship is nobody's fucking business. They're both adults. That's what that's where I cut it off. This whole Puritan idea that like a younger person can't date an older person or vice versa is absurd in my mind. And I guess maybe I'm a little biased because I'm in that position, but
Well, of course, that's obviously obviously that's going to hit closer to home. But yeah, I don't really care about that aspect of it all. That does. I mean, if they're both consenting
people are
adults,
making a fuck ton of hay about that, and I think that's just fucking stupid.
that's a Zoomer thing, really. That's like I know
it is.
Yeah, where it's like that's gross. That's ick. They shouldn't be together, and it's like, I mean, are they an adult? Yeah, and it's like, then what business is of yours?
Yeah, you don't have to deal with the fallout from it. So why do you fucking care? They don't have their nose up your ass fucking telling you what decisions to make. So why do you get to be the nose up their ass telling them they can't be together because of this, that, or the other thing?
Yeah.
You're just a fucking prude at a certain point.
I
You're
just don't. I think that. I mean, my big thing about it is, regardless of her age, it seems like pretty much any person could do better than fucking appending themselves to this guy.
Well,
Like-
no, I mean, and I agree with Paul. The nature of the relationship is nobody's business.
Like
but
she seems nice and shit, so
just
I think
to
maybe, like,
speculate.
don't shackle yourself to this.
But to speculate on it, I would say you have to think about: can I turn this sinking ship around? Or, can we right the ship here? Because I mean, you're not going to get with someone that just think there's no chance of any sort of redemption. Like, so she has to believe she can fix Boogie to some degree.
She's
I
banking
mean,
on
dude,
it.
there's no when it comes to affairs of the heart, there's no accounting for taste. People fall in love with people that are fucking total wrecks all the goddamn time. It's just
Of course. Yeah, I'm not saying that's impossible, but I mean, look, we're here to speculate. We're not, here to define the very nature of love.
That I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
Well, I mean, hopefully that there's truth to that.
Really
and,
add up,
you
right?
know,
It doesn't make sense.
What's Scotty?
I said, hopefully there's truth to that. I mean, because Boogie, I mean, look, maybe that could be a positive thing from emotionally, that he feels like there's someone that would really be there for him and support him. Maybe that can lead to a positive change. I don't think it's likely, but that is something that could help him.
I mean, more likely, if the relationship has progressed to this point, then more likely than not, she's just nothing but an enabler.
Probably so.
Like, she probably enables every fucking horrible impulse. Because I don't think anyone who didn't do that could really be around him. I don't think his like narcissistic personality would tolerate someone who wasn't going to just mollycoddle him and fucking play into whatever narrative he wanted. Of just like,
you're probably
oh,
right, but
yeah.
at least getting close to him, there might be a chance that some truth could enter his sphere.
It's on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know. That's just how it is.
And then the longer we spent talking, I don't know. Eventually, you just realize we're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same.
She's a skinny little 20-year-old, but inside of her is a giant fat guy with a big curtain fupa that loves baths and rubber ducks. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, look, dude, fucking love blooms in the strangest places sometimes.
I guess so. It must.
Even upon the battlefield shall it bloom.
Yeah.
Stages.
You ain't kidding.
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely see us getting married. In fact, we may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it.
I know when you're fucking like living on $500 a month and shit, a big wedding is that's a good choice.
That's the time. Dude, honestly, if he was smart, which I don't know, I'm still not convinced that he's not. If he's smart, he would just get some fucking buddy else to fund it, because he could just live stream the whole thing and people would definitely tune in to see that shit.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
And thinking about what it's going to look like, and I called you wifey the other day, and you loved it. You were.
Oh my God.
I called you wifey and you loved it. TJ, you were so freaking. You know what, TJ? Love is love, man. Let Boogie have his love.
I don't like this kind of shit under normal circumstances, but after the fucking last 3 hours, I really don't fucking want it. Like, I don't normally go in for
Don't
this
be a
lovey-dovey
curmudgeon,
shit.
TJ. Don't be a curmudgeon.
So there for it.
Love is a good thing.
Right now.
That love is a good thing, TJ.
Yeah, I guess.
And there's different ways to express love, TJ.
Like, that's fine and all, but like, why do I have to? It's great. I mean, for the two people in love, wonderful feelings of jubilation and shit. But for me having to watch, I just want to fucking puke my guts out. I hate it.
Puke your guts out.
Drugs.
I don't care that much. Oh, Paul.
What'd you do?
I'd say yes.
That's a good sign.
You know what? It's gay. I'm just gonna say it, dude.
He's like, it's
Yeah.
gay as shit.
It is. It's gay, dude. It really is. It's a little bit.
You know-
I hate to be a fucking boomer about it, but it's gay, dude.
Yeah, this is gay as hell. Paul's right. See, the only thing, like, I guess, like, I've become more like woke and PC and shit, so it didn't come to me right away. But now that Paul said it, yes, that is exactly what's going on here. This is gay as fuck. And I know it's like, fellas, is it gay to fucking be sweet to your girl? Yep.
Yeah, it's totally
in this
gay.
instance, yes, it is.
Horribly gay.
I would rather fucking, it would be less gay if he would just suck a dick right here.
Yeah, for sure.
What? No. I don't even, this has put me off of wanting any fucking fast food.
Wow.
Just come and ask me if I want McDonald's. I'm like, no, never again, honestly.
Yeah, I'm hungry and I was thinking about ordering something. I was like, no, I don't want it.
I don't want it now.
He's helping he's helping me better myself.
I'm gonna go exercise after this. That's how I feel right now. Like, oh my God, I need to fucking get my.
I don't want to get that. I don't want to get that pouch, dude. I don't want to get that extra fupa pouch, dude.
Yeah,
I don't want it.
Like, that's too much, man. I don't want it. I don't want the burden of the fupa pouch. I don't want the curtain, man. No curtains, please.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously. He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure has its challenges. Like, you just don't have that.
Couldn't have guessed that one, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to just like, I could have just told you that, you know?
Couldn't have guessed that one.
And that you would, and the advice that you need. And so it's just difficult. I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. Maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone. And so it's just nice to have company. And
Boogie can't leave.
Dogs.
That could be. I mean, yeah, I don't think Boogie's going anywhere. I'll give you that.
Dude, you know what?
There's no way his ass is gonna leave.
Dude, something just occurred to me.
What?
I know this chick is like it was this like right after Boogie was told you got to get a job. All of a sudden he's like, he wants this chick. And it's like, do you think that she's just there so that he can make her get a job instead to supplement the income?
Well, that's fun, baby.
Yeah, I don't remember if the documentary makes any mention about her working or not. It doesn't seem like she does. It makes it seem like she doesn't.
Well, I'm hoping
but maybe she has some money she can tap into, like family money, like, you know, they'll
I left for a bit. How old is this girl? She's 20.
I get him his water, like whatever he wants and requests, I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me, so. Yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here, so.
See, that doesn't look like, you think she would mention like, while I'm not at work, I try and keep the place clean. I think she's just kind of like his caretaker.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is my little hospice care baby for the last 12 years of my life, babe. Yeah.
Go clean them windows.
Clean under daddy's fupa.
Gross.
Oh, God.
Yeah, get the vacuum, baby. Daddy's fupa's real nasty today.
Yeah, scrub it good.
I'm giving him the Brett Keane voice. That's all. I'm just going with it. He doesn't have a distinctive enough voice to impersonate, so I'm just going with that with it.
Baby, look, the grass getting a little high.
Trying to trim down these vines, but
dude, Boogie.
You know what?
Look, I'm not sexist to say women can't do this, kind of shit. I mean, like, they'll do it to your heart's content. But at the same time, it's like Boogie's like, I need to go out and get a strapping young lady to do my labor for me.
Boogie's just dating his gardener.
It reminds me of this fucking Flintstone cigarette commercial.
They sure work hard, don't they, Bonnie? Yeah,
yeah, they do.
Yeah. It's hard sitting on this fence, leaning on that fence.
Let's go around back where we can't see him.
Let me go to my fucking Batman dungeon. Well, I can't see her working hard for me.
Man.
Well, you can't let that grow too much.
Not
TJ.
doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
The man's a genius, what you say? I mean,
You know,
like, you know,
No, he's
I
not.
mean, you know, like,
Cause
I mean, kind of.
glazed nut. Glazed
You
nut. Here's
know?
why he's not a genius. Because if it was making $500,000, you could still have this chick sucking his dick, and he'd have a gardener out there doing it.
Yep, that's
So, no,
true.
he's not a
But you
he's
know,
not
like the fact that he still managed to orchestrate this with his little sad. This is why he does it. This is why he does it.
Yes.
He sad sacked
He
his
needs
way
help.
into this.
Oh gosh, I
He's
guarantee
not
she's like,
some
he needs
fucking, like,
help.
Some like fucking practically illegal fucking garden slave fucking maintaining his household.
Garden slave.
Well, he's just like sitting. He's probably sitting on the couch, fucking playing fucking Mortal Kombat. You know, whatever the most recent one was when this was being filmed.
I'm busy. I can't get to it right now. Can you go? I was just like, I bring him water. It's like Boogie's not drinking much of water every day. Let's be honest. Like, bring me another Mountain Dew, babe.
I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude. Turns out my theory was right. I have a Snapchat and I am a creepy dude.
What is on him? Is this like a sleep study or what is this?
Yeah,
What's going on?
Yeah, he's it looks like they're gonna do a sleep study on him.
Okay, got it.
I found that person and they happen to be 20. And I get that it's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then
I mean,
I
you're
will
creepy
be
for a multitude of reasons that extend beyond any sort of like judgment based on the age of the person you're dating.
creepy
That's like the least of your
with you
creepiness.
Yeah, she might be the least creepy thing about you.
as long as her and I are happy. You can be as mad as you want. Sexually,
Get mad about someone else's
both seem to
relationship.
be
dude.
happy.
Yeah, I mean, like, I just feel bad that she's got to clean the fupa. Like,
Just
she's like,
rub that fupa.
like if she wants to suck his dick or whatever, like she's got to like move that shit out of the way.
Dude, she's probably an expert at finding Boogie's dick. It probably takes a minute. I mean, it's not
You
like
probably
you
have
just
to
grab
like
a
push a
cock.
bunch of fat in to even suck it, you know?
Oh,
Yeah,
she's
I imagine
maneuvering
so.
shit. She's maneuvering shit around. She's like going on.
Yeah, you gotta like you need like extra hands to like juggle like the fat around and the excess skin, and that's where my mind is. My brain's in the gutter. I'm beyond like some sort of like moral condemnation at this point. I just feel bad for the practical reality of fucking the mechanics of fucking Boogie. Like, that's where
What
I'm
is the
at with it.
nature of fucking Boogie? How is it accomplished? These things I must know.
Having an excellent time.
I bet you are.
I would say that it's the best I ever had. What? You were.
Yeah, well, you know. How much
Boogie
have
is
you
the best
had?
you ever had.
How much have you had?
It must not be much.
Like, how? You only had to put a thimble full of water in to fucking for this tub to be fucking full.
I would say they're fucking, but I don't think Boogie's dick could make it out.
Yeah, they're definitely not in that position. They're not.
No.
There ain't no way.
No, there's quite a bit of skin in the way at this point.
I mean, I'm sure he could if he would. I mean, like, if he actually could do it, he would have.
A little off today. I had a friend tell me
I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke.
a samurai on vacation. I was going to ask if you could see it.
It really is Jabba the Hutt. He even laughs like Jabba the Hutt.
Solo.
Oh my god!
In the front here, and I think what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years.
4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, is suspiciously.
Oh man, that's like the worst possible thing you could say. She's an adult. Like, dude, why do you have to justify yourself to some fucking stand-up comedian?
You keep looking at him and never answering.
Guys, I swear I'm not a pederast.
Make a cute couple, dude. Look at them. You know what? Good on you, Boogie. Go for it, buddy. Get you a little something.
I mean,
I'm glad he's got
attract,
somebody to rummage around in his fucking extra bits and find that little dick and fucking, how can you hate?
I mean, as fat as he is and as skinny as she is, man, I mean, it's a match made in heaven. Maybe that's what she's like. I need, like, she's like genetically
She's got to
craving,
be
like, I need
that
someone
skinny.
fat.
She's got to be that skinny to squeeze in between the creases. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, dude. It's like it's like get in there. You gotta get in deep. There's all these nooks and crannies. I mean, if she was fatter, there's almost no way that'd be even possible. For those two, the bump uglies. You gotta be real skinny to even make that possible. Because I mean, I'm guessing Boogie mainly just gets the tip in. It was you joke just.
I don't
the
know
tip.
if Boogie's got much more than the tip with the size of that fupa.
He's all tip, dude.
Dude, it's always high tide, okay? You know what I mean?
It's all tip, baby. It's all tip.
I'm just kidding. And I hate it when people single us out. I hate it when people like.
I hate it when like a comedian fucking makes jokes at my expense at a comedy
sit in
show.
the back, dude.
And don't go to one, dude. I don't know.
You know
what
what's
the fuck to
funny?
tell you.
As I guarantee when Boogie bought these tickets, he was right in the front. Were those the cheapest tickets, Boogie? No, you sprung for the front row, didn't you? No money. I'm broke, but he sits in the front row, and he's hugely fat. And he expects a stand-up comedian, which a big thing in stand-up's always been like making fun of the crowd, interacting with the crowd. And it's like, who am I gonna pick to fucking talk to? The famous YouTuber or this slub over here?
You know what this makes me think of? You remember in The Nutty Professor when he takes the hot chick out for a date or
Oh
whatever?
yeah, Boogie should have done that.
Dave Chappelle's like, God damn, you a huge motherfucker. Boogie couldn't have done that.
I know.
He'd have to be skinny Boogie. And
Yeah, he needs
skinny
that
Boogie
potion
never
or
got to
whatever.
exist.
Though it's to be expected. You're right. We're different, but
Fuck them, right?
yeah.
You're really not all that different, dude. See, that's another thing that gets me about this is like this whole arrangement of like younger woman dating an older man is as old as human beings. It's literally been the fucking status quo since human beings were human beings. It just is something that happens. It always will happen. You don't have to be morally offended by it. They can live their lives and you can live yours.
Well, also, I mean, even if you watch the extended version of that stand-up comedian set, like, wasn't being like brutal to Boogie. I mean, he's at a comedy show. What the fuck does he expect?
I mean, like you see a fucking gigantically obese 50-year-old dude with some scrawny as a twig fucking 20-year-old girl who looks like she could pass as a teenager.
Yeah,
like,
if you're a stand-up comedian, you
what do
look
you-
over that,
like,
you're an idiot.
You see that, you're gonna be like, especially if you're like a crowd, a comedian that works the crowd, like you're not gonna like play that hand. Of course you are.
You don't want to.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me.
Dude, when she was saying he doesn't control me, that's when you should have shown the clip of her trimming the hedges back in the backyard.
Trimming the verge.
That's what he
Wow.
did.
Trimming
He
the
doesn't control
verge.
me. Show her weeding. Show him fucking playing video games as this speech is going on.
Me and everything I do and everything I want.
Do a recut.
He's my support system.
Yeah, we need a director's cut of this for sure.
We all know what he really is. He's your proxy daddy. Okay, like that's just it.
Let me get a McCrispy Deluxe combo.
Yeah,
Make
let him
large.
get it. Let him get it. Why not?
Combo.
You know what, dude? This has changed my mind on Boogie. Good on you, Boogie. Dude, get you a little something, something, and a smile. Enjoy your McChicken. Hope you don't go broke, but you're probably gonna. But hey, man, while you ain't completely dead ass broke, you get you a little something.
You
something
gotta
and a smile,
live for
dude.
today. You know what I mean?
Man, let me go ahead and get some of them nuggies.
What do I think about his dire financial situation? I think it's scary.
Yeah, what's so scary about it?
That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day. But
Yeah, well, if he is, you are, honey. Like,
Well,
you
she
might be
probably isn't.
homeless.
She'd probably go back home, is what I'm guessing.
I would imagine so. Yeah.
What the fuck is a McCrispy? I think it's a chicken sandwich of some
Nasty.
It's their deep fried breaded chicken sandwich is the McCrispy, I think.
It's gross.
So if I'm broke, if I go broke, okay, if we end up back on disability and it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment and we're eating McDonald's every day and that's treating ourselves.
Well, if you're eating it every day, that's not treating yourselves.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Yet again, Boogie's perspective on finance is warped. Like going to McDonald's every day, slumming it. It's like that's actually going to add up really quick. That's actually a really bad idea and really unhealthy for someone who's complaining about their health constantly. Is like, if only some guy had made a documentary about eating that shit every day and how bad it was for you. Huh.
dude, this is also like a reverse commercial for Mountain Dew. It's like this entire documentary is like a commercial against Mountain Dew.
Damn.
Like this stuff is dangerous. Don't fuck with it.
Well, no,
Mountain
it's the
Dew,
life.
not
I
even
mean,
once.
I mean, Boogie clearly is someone that he almost goes out every day and does something, some little bullshit around town, and every time he's gonna stop by a fast food joint. He's not even going to eating like real food. He's going to eating like crap. Like at least if you're gonna go out and eat something good, not just like garbage every day. And it's like, oh, why am I so fat? It's like, well, you eat garbage every day. What do you expect's gonna happen?
Pretty sure that's Mountain Dew Zero. Pretty sure it's not.
Let's see.
Handle that?
Yeah, I
You
guess
stay in
it's
that?
me, you, Chad, eat McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
Because I mean, I'm hopeful that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I hope that people will be. I'm hopeful that people.
Boogie, you just hope. I hope you know that people just forget what's happened before and they love me again. Just living way beyond his means at this point.
You know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer and like grind it out. But I mean, there is a very real possibility that
I could actually try to solve my problem, but you know,
Yeah, I mean, like I could try to actually like do something that makes sense, but you know, nah.
Well, any
That's hella
solution-
hard though.
any solutions presented is completely unrealistic and just totally infeasible. Like, oh man, I could go out and like actually like make money, but then like, you know,
You know,
I'd
it's
have to work.
Then I'd have to be like doing stuff, and God, it's just not my speed, man.
He just got so used to making fucking videos, making a bunch of money, not having to fucking try. And now he has to try again, and he just can't believe it.
Street anymore, man. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like you
This
got
happens
actually,
in every business, though. There's
Like,
not
you
a
gotta
business in the
grind it
world that you
out,
can
like-
just stay the same and just keep making money.
I mean, like, you know what fucking percentage of fucking working people have to fucking grind it out on the fucking daily? It's
Way
like
more than
most
a few
motherfuckers,
hours.
dude. No one
Way
feels
more.
bad for you because you got to do what everyone else fucking already does.
Well, it's also, TJ, there's no fucking business that I've ever heard of where it's just like, do the exact same thing, fuck whatever's happening in the world, just put your head in the sand, don't pay attention. Like, what Boogie does, YouTube has fundamentally fucking changed. Instead of saying, well, I've got to change with the times, I can't just simply do the same thing and expect the same result. It's, well, I could do that strategy that obviously works for people, but I'm not willing to do it. I'm not willing to stream. I'm not willing to try to get donations. I'm not really trying to make money doing what my job is. So he's not even really willing to put the work in. He just wants it magically to be better.
So
magically he get views again.
Oh yeah, Scotty. Oh yeah.
able to do that anymore, and we're going to have to live off of whatever we can. Are you prepared for that?
As long as I have you, that's all I need.
Okay, cool. They're in love.
I mean, hopefully that's true, but that's no
down.
guarantee. I mean, you never know. I mean, I'm not saying she won't, but who the fuck knows?
Hey, when you're done.
I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke, yeah.
4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still gonna be by his side.
I am so ready for this fucking thing to goddamn end. It's not even
He'll
fucking
be
close.
broke. No, he won't. If he sells his house, he's gonna have a bunch of equity. He's gonna do probably fine, and probably come out a couple $100,000 ahead. So it's just like this ridiculous fucking scenario it's just been played to the extreme. That if Boogie sells the house, well, his next stop is Skid Row. It's just not fucking true. It's just such a fucking lie. It's just so apparent, dude.
He's the only one that I love and I care about, and there's only one of them. And so I'm not just gonna up and leave him for money, because money's an issue. Because I love him, and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
I mean, my biggest fear is dying on her. If I die in the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just going to ruin her life.
Then change.
No.
Yeah. I tried nothing and it didn't work. Look, you're really honestly expecting us to buy this shit. It's like, look, you can say whatever empty fucking words you want, but if there's no action behind it, then just keep running your fucking mouth, dude. I'm worried about dying out here. All right, so you're gonna stop eating horribly and start exercising. Oh no. You start working. Oh no, I'm gonna start. I mean, look, it can be difficult times. We have to treat ourselves every day with McDonald's. It's like, what fucking world do you live in, man?
Yeah, you've got to help us, Doc. We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
Really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it.
Let me just depress the fuck out. I've depressed the fuck out of the audience. Well, let me depress the fuck out of you, sweet baby, in between fucking lawn mowing and edging here. Take a little break. Let me get you right nice and depressed.
Let me just tell you how fucked up I really am, okay?
I'm before you do, you missed the spot.
You go get
You might
fire.
as
Look, I hate to do
accept
this.
that
Fire
you're
the
fucking
lawnmower
dating
back up.
a bloated
You
corpse,
missed that
okay?
patch right there. The HOA is real strict around here. I can go get that patch. I'll come back. I'll tell you my problem.
I'm basically a dead man walking, honey bun.
Oh my God, you're not even that sick.
I'm on death row, TJ.
No,
Death
I
row.
mean, like, dude, he is not. I mean, like, he's not healthy, obviously.
Right.
But this idea that he's just like knocking on heaven's door.
His medical conditions are clearly being managed. It's not like he doesn't go to a doctor. It's not like the health. He's like, I haven't been to a doctor in 6 years. I can't feel my left leg. You know, it's like his medical. If you know all the medical conditions, then they're managing the medical conditions. Doesn't mean he won't die, but that means it's not like no one has any idea what's going on. He's being treated. His conditions are clearly being managed. He's his own worst enemy and won't do anything about actually changing the conditions that he's able to. Obviously, I'm not saying he can change every single health condition he has, but losing weight, oh my God, would obviously relieve high blood pressure almost assuredly.
But this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me.
I'm going to leave
My
you.
risk for
I'm just going to leave you. Come
It's
on.
already happened. Didn't we already go through this before? Now we got to go through it from her perspective too, I guess.
Yep.
a stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb.
I am a walking time bomb. Ain't that the fucking truth, bro? You are. And of course, instead of just killing yourself, you'll take everyone down with you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Keep playing, TJ, please.
I'm so fucking sorry for that. I really, really wish I had taken better care of my body.
No time like the present.
I'll never be ready for it, but I know.
No, you're right, TJ. Completely buys into the. Oh, I'll be so sad when you're dead. Yep, completely just buys into this basically morose, depressed boogie worldview of that he is but driftwood flowing through life and he's no way able to change the course. Look, the falls are ahead. I wish I could do something, but we're out of options. I'm broke. My health is gone. I'm a certain doom, but I'm a fucking hero somehow. Like, he's a fucking martyr, dude. Just fall over the fucking edge already. Just be done with it.
I want you to be alone.
Okay.
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you those skills. And then I turn to my doctor and I'm like, what do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery. You lost 200 pounds. What more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it, dude. Help fix it. And then they're telling me that I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Wait, what? Yes, Boogie, what they're saying to you is, but they cannot possibly penetrate your thick fucking skull is that they've done the medical intervention they can do. You have to actually want to lose weight and change your health and lifestyle. They can't do that for you.
Drinking Mountain Dew. Stop eating fucking McDonald's and Taco Bell and Burger King and every fucking other goddamn thing.
This guy, I haven't seen this guy put a fucking vegetable in his mouth the entire time. Not one.
It's not rocket science, dude. It's not. I mean, I know it's hard.
That's
Obviously,
just
I'm
ridiculous,
overweight.
Scotty. There was some cilantro on that chicken fucking quesadilla, okay?
Right. Oh,
like,
sorry.
at least be fair. At least be fair.
Yeah, right.
And I'm making less and
Covered
less
in
a month,
cheese, of
and
course.
I'm scared shitless.
And now, making his way to the ring, Boogie2988.
Hey, so
Someone wants to give me some money to fight. I'll do it.
Mike, I just got off the phone with Keemstar, and he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot on the card.
got it. This is 800 pounds in one ring.
This fight pays $10,000. Oh. No chance against me. Shut the fuck up. People are going to see me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around. Right.
No, I don't think it is, buddy.
This is where you stave off financial ruin for another month.
Round number 2. Referee Sheamus Dunn stops the contest, and therefore,
Dude, it wouldn't be that anyway, because like you're not defeating some like intimidating opponent. You're just, even if you won, you'd just be defeating some other fat fucking loser. It wouldn't be like, oh my god, Boogie's a badass.
It's because this is like, to Boogie, this is a month he's actually going to be like in the green.
for your winner, Wings.
Dude, and by the way, this the fact that he even took part in this underscores that he's not as sick as he's trying to make out to be.
I know. He was just talking about how he's on death's door, but now he's in a fucking boxing match.
I'm telling you, if you're doing an exhibition boxing match for money and shit like this, these dudes have to be medically cleared for that exercise and that combat and shit. And they're not going to send a dude in there that's fucking seconds away from a giant coronary heart attack or some shit.
Yeah. But I could die any day, baby. dude, I'm gonna be a boxer. Like, okay.
Watch the way he hits my head. My brain got shocked with each one of those. It's ricocheting against my.
I mean, that's because they put Boogie up against Wings of Redemption. And Wings of Redemption, like, say what you want about him, he was a blue collar guy until he got big on YouTube. He worked as like a mechanic and a construction guy and shit. He's a Southerner. He's, you know what I mean? Like, he's a fat guy, but there's no doubt in my mind that he could throw a punch or two. And Boogie's just a big fat pussy and has been his whole life.
Yeah, he's a helpless motherfucker.
Didn't land a single punch. He was still paid 10. Yeah, that's how it works.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house.
Is it going to immediately show me how he fucking frivolously spent all this too?
Yes.
Of course.
What do you think, TJ? No, Boogie
More
prudently.
than 10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done,
I don't even believe any of this. I don't even believe any of this
What
bullshit.
hotel? What hotel did you go to for fucking? You only had to go for a night, right?
No, I don't even believe any of this shit, dude. I don't.
Meals
like
2,000.
This would have been worked into any fucking deal that he signed.
Yeah.
There's no way that you're going to sign up to do this
Keemstar
and come
made
out
a
of pocket
killing on
fucking
this.
thousands. Yeah, no.
Keemstar
Keemstar paid for all this shit. I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah, the boxing shorts. Oh, Boogie, you're going to provide your own boxing shorts. Like, no, Boogie did not come out of pocket for all this shit. This is a complete fucking lie.
did was put that $10,000 back into savings. Being in the new relationship is great, but I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage.
She could actually. If she went and got a full-time job, she would help you make a huge dent in that $2,200 a month mortgage.
But then no one will be able to help him, Paul.
Right.
Okay, let's go through my monthly bills for a second.
Okay.
I don't want
My health insurance.
I really don't want to go through your monthly bills anymore.
No, let's TJ. Let's go through his monthly bills for a second.
Medical bills. I have
Okay, health insurance 800, medical bills 500.
$500 worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance.
Well, this makes no sense. This makes no sense. He's paying $800 worth for health insurance, but then he has $500 in just these general medical bills coming in every month, and doctor's visits are $750. And his physical therapy is like he would hit a deductible at some point. He would hit co-insurance at some point. Even as fucked up as the American healthcare system is, there's no way he's going to continuously pay this amount every month. There's no way.
This is padded as fuck. These numbers are not accurate. This is insane. He's a fucking liar. He's not.
$325 a month for labs, dude.
I'm more convinced now than ever that this motherfucker is secreting a windfall. And that this fucking dire financial straits shit is just a fucking act to get pity and get more people to send him fucking money.
I mean, let's just do the math. I mean, he's literally saying his medical expenses every fucking month. Okay, let me open my calculator real quick, just so I get this exactly right. So he's saying $800 a month right out the gate. So it's $800. Which, by the way, he would the amount of money he makes now, he'd qualify for state Medicaid. By the way, but I guess that's besides the point. So that's $1,300. So doctor's busy saying $750. This is $2,050. Physical therapy is $950. That's $3,000 plus labs. He is asserting he is paying $3,325 a month times 12. His medical expenses are $39,000 a year. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. His out of cost maximum for most insurance plans would be anywhere from $12,000 to $18,000. There's no fucking way.
Final Fantasy 16 came out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out.
You didn't have to buy it. You didn't have to buy it.
No, he had to buy it.
That's $400 for the.
Your internet's 200
dates. $750.
Video games right there. But if you take out all of it,
there's no way you're spending $3,200 something a month on your medical expenses.
And even if he was, so many of those other expenses are completely extraneous
Yeah, dates $750 a month, easy.
I had no choice but to
Video
take my girlfriend
games.
on $750 worth of dates, you know?
Yeah,
The
gas.
girlfriend that just a fucking scene ago was like, I don't care how broke you are, I just need you, baby. But now she's got to be taking on $750 worth of dates in a month just to fucking hold on to her.
Go back. Let's just go back. Let's go back and look at those
I ain't
fucking
going
figures.
back to shit.
Okay, fair enough.
I ain't fucking going back. We going forward. Use your fucking memory to go back. Like, I ain't doing it.
All right, fair enough.
If you want to go back and pull the clip, you could do it. I ain't doing it. I want to go. I want to plow onward.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
You take it out. All I eat is sandwiches every day.
Uh-huh.
All I do is.
But you're not.
I don't pay for
But
any.
you're not, Boogie. If what you're basically saying is, I could do it, but I won't. Look, if I actually like buckled down, I mean, could I survive? Yes, but then I wouldn't have fun.
Let's just say that I just like made financially smart decisions. I could do that. I could. But like then that'd be lame, you know what I mean? So you see my predicament.
Netflix subscriptions, all I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not making $7,000 a month.
There's no
Nobody,
fucking way.
Dude, you do not need $7,000 a month. You're a fucking lying sack of shit. Fuck you. Eat shit.
You don't need that much money. Your mortgage, sure, your utilities and shit. Yeah, I could believe that. I mean, I think those numbers probably even inflated just unless your house is huge. I mean, unless it's a bigger house than I'm, But I guess with the amount of shit he's running, he probably is spending $500 a month in utilities. I would guess more than likely he could probably get by on like $5,000 a month. He could probably make it at $5,000 a month.
I mean, he could fucking definitely cut more than that out of his fucking budget.
Well, let's see. So his mortgage, he says, is $2,200 a month. His utilities, what's that?
Says 2,000.
Well, he said later, said 22. We'll say $2,200 a month.
It said 2 in the breakdown I just saw, but as I said, I'm not going back, so we'll just go with yours.
Okay, so then we got his medical insurance is saying $800 a month. Yeah, that's possible. He's really fat and he's pretty old. So you're around $3,000 there. Groceries, utilities. I mean, I'm hard pressed to see him making it for less than $4,500, $4,000.
I mean, he doesn't have to pay $2,000. Like, he could do the fucking thing that Paul said and fucking move out of his house and rent it out.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if he dropped that mortgage payment,
rent money to fucking pay for
and got a cheap apartment,
or even a fucking pretty good one.
Yeah, I mean, $1,000
or house.
Yeah, $1,000 a month, dude. If he cut that down, was $1,000 a month. Yeah, he could definitely do it for like. Well, I'm saying with his current.
I mean, his medical expenses are way the fuck trumped up. Because like, if he was spending that much money in the medical system, it's like you said, he would have fucking he would have hit his fucking deductible by now, like fucking easily.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I mean, he spent $800 a month and it's just for him. His deductible can't be that fucking high. There's no fucking way.
I mean, I get it. He's a fat fucking shit, but there's regulations on that shit. And I've never seen. I mean, like, I've never seen.
He qualifies for Affordable Care Act stuff.
That you still end up paying that much fucking money into the system.
Well, let's see how much. Like, I'll go look at like how much. What do you qualify for Arkansas Medicaid? I mean, he says he's making like $2,000 a month.
I don't think he's on Medicaid. I think he's still buying private insurance.
Well, I'm just seeing what the qualification is. Him, like, would he actually qualify for that program? All right, household size. Well, it's 2 people, 26,000 before taxes. I mean, he's close. I mean, if he's making that little, he's actually pretty fucking close. It says have a disability or family member household with a disability. If he's claiming it's a disability, he probably could get it.
Maybe. I mean, there's so many other avenues open to this dude that he doesn't fucking exploit at all. So it's really just not surprising. He fucking refuses to do anything to fucking change his shit.
Yeah, he doesn't look at his
no clue.
Well, he looks at his finances as like they're static. Like he's just powerless. Like I just can't change anything. But that's just the pattern with Boogie. There's nothing can be changed. He just has to try to make it work somehow.
Yeah. I keep doing nothing and it just won't work. I don't get it. I don't get why things just don't magically get better with no effort or fucking changing anything.
How
well, it can't be done.
So there's something I've always wanted to try.
He looks like fucking Wayne Knight from Jurassic Park now. He looks like Dennis Nedry.
Similar kind of character. They don't pay me enough right
There's a lot of research that
You
came out of
know
Europe.
anybody who can create an OS from scratch and debug 10,000 lines of code? Because I'd sure like to see them.
That would be Boogie in that island, wouldn't it?
I mean, Dennis Nedry made money though. he knew how to work. Obviously,
He knew how to play the game.
Dennis Nedry, the character that was written to be like totally contemptible scum, is actually more likable than Boogie because at least he's proactive and is like trying to accomplish a goal.
Yeah, he's trying.
He's trying to fucking make money and do something.
He finds time to be a fat piece of shit and work hard.
He's got some hustle.
Europe, and now we're doing it here in the United States, where psychedelics can help reset certain brains. People who experience childhood abuse, people who've gone through trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm all of those.
Boogie, that can help you. There's potential in those therapies to help you, but it's not going to cure you. It's not going to make every problem in your life go away because you fucking trip on mushrooms or you microdose some sort of fucking medication or you take ketamine. There's some evidence that suggests those therapies could be effective. It's not like it's guaranteed though, and it's not going to change you fundamentally who you are as a person.
To be honest, I'm scared shitless. It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet.
What did you just say, fucker?
It's one of the only things he hasn't tried yet.
Dude. Just no, never mind. I'm not even gonna say what I thought.
Let's give it a shot.
Well, no, what do you want to say?
It's against TOS.
Oh, okay, then yeah, just tell me after.
You could probably figure it out.
My given name is Ryan Arthur DeLeolio.
Who?
And I've adopted the name Flaming Star. There's one thing that's undeniable is
what the fuck?
This just took a dark turn, man.
What in the fuck is
They
happening?
call
now?
me Flaming Star.
Dude, the
I shall
Flaming
save
Star?
Boogie.
This is just what Boogie needs. He needs the Flaming Star.
I love how so much practical advice has just been bypassed to go directly to, yeah, I'm Flaming Star. I'm like a shaman or some shit.
Because
Anyway,
Boogie wants to take a pill. Boogie
I'm here
wants
to
a magical
fucking fix
solution.
Boogie's goddamn problems or something. I don't fucking know, bitch.
Because Boogie
Is
wants
that-
it's something as simple as take this, trip here, do this. You're cured. You're no longer Boogie. You're somebody else.
There's always this question about why. Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening? Who am I? That's what happens when you seek out.
Is that going to make Boogie feel better or worse? I don't know if this is going to make him feel any better. Might make him feel a whole lot worse with the state of mind he's already in. What is the purpose in my life?
Else physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out. Trauma is going to come out. But afterwards, your atoms are going to go back into their original position.
I live down here now.
Your atoms are going to go back. Oh, okay.
Now I live
Atoms are
down
going to
here.
realign, bro. And the
Oh, man.
neutrons and the protons are going to cancel out and everything's going to be in balance.
Sounds plausible to me, bro.
Go ahead. Let's trip, bro.
Positions. That's why. He'll be mind, body, and spirit all one together. We're all
We are
connected.
one.
I believe
When
it.
you get to a certain point of understanding inside your intellect mind,
What?
I don't know.
You
It's
heard, man.
garbage,
He
dude.
didn't stutter.
you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
What?
Your hands are USB ports, TJ. Connect them into the world. Connect them into reality.
Okay.
So these are the. It's crazy to think that something that just grows out of the ground has so much power, and I'm actually holding it in my hand right now. But here we go.
They don't taste bad. Honestly, that doesn't taste too bad.
They're pretty good and dry. Everybody just says kind of earthy.
Stem and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club. May God bless you and be with you on your journey.
Damn. I've never tripped with a dude burning fucking sage and incense around me and shit.
I know.
Maybe I need
Seems
to.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to up your trip game, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck, Paul? You haven't been having someone burn sage around you and
fuck,
say
man,
a
I
bunch
guess
of
I
like
missed
cliche.
out.
Yeah, a bunch of cliche shit.
I've been missing out. What can I say?
Well, it happens.
Ooh, who eats shrooms like that? I mean, to be honest with you, the few times I did eat shrooms directly like that was the best trips. I think it honestly is a better way to eat it, even if it is unpleasant. I don't know how Boogie was so like, it's not bad. It's really bad. It does not taste good at all. It's fucking horribly dry.
Yeah.
It's hard to chew. It's hard to swallow.
Maybe he had them candied.
Honestly, dude, the one time I had shrooms in chocolate was like the nastiest shit. The chocolate does not disguise the flavor, it enhances it. Like the fat from the chocolate just brings out the nastiness more.
That's how I feel about like eating those chocolate bar edibles. It's like you're like, it's good. It's like, no, I just taste the weed even stronger.
Yeah, that's pretty much all it accomplishes.
Okay, so I think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected.
Hey, at least he's fucking outside, you know?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, man.
Like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on. I have driven balls. I have no clue where the fuck I am or even who I am. And I don't give a fuck. I recognize.
He's about to experience the second part of the realization of letting go. And we're going to get to the other side of it.
Yeah, I've heard good things about the shroom tea. I haven't done
I've
it
had some
myself,
shroom tea.
but-
It's
but,
fun.
Yeah, and that sounds like a good way to try to take it. I haven't done that yet.
Told you they'd come. It's going to get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And the reflection in the water is really cool too. So what do you think was the first trauma that you experienced which basically set up like a defense?
Can we not hold on the foot for this long, please?
Why not, dude? It's artsy.
Okay.
Look at that fat foot. Dude, Boogie still lets you wear Crocs. He wears
Man.
those Crocs everywhere.
Yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards. People who are like trying to oh, okay. Okay.
We're getting to the heart of it. I had some parents and they were broken.
I took shrooms and I realized my parents suck. And yeah, I'm fixed.
What a breakthrough.
And
My parents were still shitty parents.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
What?
Like they don't, I mean, that shit doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. That's the dumbest shit.
Yeah, Boogie's just tripping balls now. Good for him.
Oh, and
Once again, I'm a fan of Boogie now, dude. Tripping balls, fucking some hot 20-year-old pussy, eating out all the goddamn time, fucking going to the arcade whenever he wants.
Dude, living on the edge. Probably living on the edge of ruin, but you know what? Sometimes that's the way you're really alive.
It's true. A man on the edge, dude. I would have titled this "The Startlingly Hopeful Life of Boogie2988."
I'll ask the director if you could just like have the footage and be like, I want to cut a positive version of this.
Yeah, look, it's been a very nasty version of this.
You guys,
version
you
of
spun
his
this
life.
all real dark and negative. I want to fucking show the bright side.
I mean, be honest with me. When is it not all upside for Boogie? As much as he's complained about his finances and shit, look at he's living the life.
This is
dude.
why I fucking said he's just fucking topping from the bottom.
He is.
Because he's basically just like he throws himself a big old pity party. Everyone fucking attends. Even if they don't watch his videos, his fucking brand recognition is fucking through the roof.
Yeah,
He's always going to be able to figure out some way to monetize that shit. And he just fucking fails upwards. That's all he fucking does is just fails up. Gets whatever he wants by being like, oh man, wham, my life sucks. Oh no. I got all this stuff and I do what I want and this girl really loves me. And people make
nothing's
movies
fundamentally
about
changed for
me, and
Boogie.
I'm super fascinated by me as a person.
This documentary was made over 9 months, and it's like, you're right. It's like always on the edge of ruin, but never gets there. Lifestyle, like everything he wants to do, he does. It's like, but poor you. Oh, I feel so bad for this guy.
Poor Boogie.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna play Magic again tomorrow, but you know I'm gonna have to sell a couple Magic cards. So it's gonna be really hard.
It really is.
Sir, can I
Dude.
get $10,000 for these Magic cards? Sorry, dude. Best I can do is $500. Oh God. Well, I guess I'll have to take it.
Another episode of the dark, sad life. I guess.
Oh, by the way back, we hit up Chick-fil-A. I'm really craving a couple chicken sandwiches, spicy, maybe one regular. Waffle fries sounds real good.
I'm on death's door, baby. What's that? You want me to run a triathlon? No problem, homie. Like, man, fuck you.
Like, I've just been waiting for the right time to just drop that shit.
So, when did you feel the need of this separate personality? Was that like what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with?
Oh, that's exactly what it is, right? Like, I didn't know what the hell. I didn't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and
Lie.
Wait,
Dude, even the guy tripping is a fucking lie. God, he's such a fucking liar. Nothing that comes out of this guy's mouth, except the pity for himself, is real. Just nothing about him is genuine. Just fucking pathetic bullshit after pathetic bullshit of why you need to feel fucking bad for him. What a reprehensible
in
piece
order
of
to
fucking
deal with
shit.
situations in society.
You try to give people.
You don't know, express yourself. You literally are a fucking person that expressed yourself for a fucking living, but you don't know how to communicate. You communicated with people for a fucking living and got 4 million subscribers. Like, none of this shit adds up, dude. None of this shit is fucking real. Oh, should we tell TJ? Can we tell him?
And then you
Yeah,
felt
should we
like
tell
that-
him?
Tell me.
TJ, welcome to the first episode of the Eternal Sufferings of TJ Kirk.
You've been punked.
Sorry,
You
TJ.
need to make
First
up
episode,
branches
dude.
for other
Hit.
personalities.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it's everything you wanted it to be.
That is and
You ready to
more.
let all that go?
Yeah, please, man.
Yeah, it's like Frozen. Let it go, bro.
Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Fucking
You have felt happy, dude.
You were just fucking like sitting there with your girlfriend and going, oh, I love you so much, sweetie pumpkin. She was on top of you in the tub and you were just like, I love you, baby, so
I've seen him
much.
smiling over and over again throughout this documentary.
You know what? It's the first time in my life I even have ever felt happy for ever.
Well, it's just showing what a
Whoa,
master
what
manipulator Boogie is of
emanation.
people. Because he knows this guy wants to hear this shit, so he goes out there and says all this crap.
Holy
You've
shit, I'm
changed my
having
life.
a breakthrough that I decided to fucking orchestrate. Whoa, mushrooms cured me, you guys. I'm good now.
One day later, I'm actually really depressed again. It didn't
Happy.
hold.
Like, this is the first time I felt it. So I was about to tell him, man, it's all kind of bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just all the things I've been worried about.
Because you are the master of your own orchestra, man.
It's a game, right?
Just let them go, so it's up to you to choose.
Steven, can you get up? Hello?
I'm still not sure. I'm like really.
Does he wake up out of breath? Is that like why is he? He's huffing and puffing like that was fucking. You ran a marathon.
What is
or
that? He's
something
about
there.
to just take. There's just a Mountain Dew sitting there for him to take a fucking warm
Yeah,
ass.
oh, he's
like,
out
Mountain
of
Dew
breath.
shit.
Everybody said oxygen pumped into his lungs and through his mouth all night, but somehow he's out of breath. Yeah, right.
He wakes up out of breath, even though he's on a fucking oxygen machine. Takes a warm morning swig of fucking Mountain Dew.
Why am I so fat?
How did I get to be such a big fatty?
Wakes up to Mountain Dew.
That's changed. Jesus.
Oh, guys.
I mean, like, what was this documentary? The documentarian just sitting there while he was sleeping all the whole time? Who let him in?
I thought my phone was going off for a second too. That shit spooked me. I was like, no.
Yeah, he probably had access to Boogie's
I mean,
house. I'm
this is
assuming.
totally staged because, like, how would the dude just be there as he wakes up?
Maybe he gave him a key.
Okay.
It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters. None of it. It's
Okay.
all a construct. It's all simulated.
Yeah, that's
You know what would be
You're really
funny is
blowing
if
my mind, Boogie.
it would be funny if in the window behind him as he's saying this, the chick pushes the mower by.
Yeah, dude.
This is all a construct. It's all an elaborate illusion.
Oh, I love it.
Fucking matters, dude.
I fucking love it. I love it.
It's a fucking video game.
Honey, I thought you were supposed to paint the fence today, sweetie pumpkin.
Paint the fence. Wax on, wax off. Like, what the fuck?
Daniel San's out there fucking cleaning up Mr. Miyagi's yard. And Mr. Miyagi's like, everything meaningless.
You know when you die? I think I died last night. I physically.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and say you didn't.
I died. Oh, I have to go get my bubble bath though.
My body was fine, but I think I went back into the void we come from, and I think I'm still in it, except I'm also in this physical corporal body, but I'm also the
corporal body. Is that what you said?
The
corporal body.
Did you found you're in the military now too?
No, I'm a corporal.
I'm a corporal, guys. I'm a colonel myself.
corporal being that puppets it.
Okay. Don't use words if you don't know the word. It's corporeal. That's what you're trying to say, man.
And controls it, and
you're gonna try to do this whole like I'm Boogie the Guru now. Then like at least learn the lingo.
Please.
God damn it, I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time.
Well, considering you woke up and took a fucking big old swig of Mountain Dew, I'm gonna go ahead and say no.
Yeah, that might be the dew talking.
He's dew high. Dude, everyone's been there. You reach the top of that mountain, man. You say crazy things.
The stuff that I normally worry about, I worry about my finances, worrying about my internet, worry about what people think about me. It's all so incredibly stupid. It's all just bullshit. I think I'm going to enjoy making YouTube videos again.
Oh, I get it. I get it. No, it all makes sense. It all makes sense.
I mean,
It's
you didn't see
changed.
this. I saw the second he fucking sat down with a shaman, I knew what was gonna be the fucking conclusion of this shit.
Well, I sat down with this shaman and it totally fixed me, and now I no longer care about
Instead of-
worldly things. And
Instead
such,
of actually
'cause I'm a
trying to
corporal
grow
man
and change the
stuff,
person,
so-
yet again another imaginary band-aid goes on. I went to a shaman and tripped for a night. Now I'm a new man. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Live streaming again.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at your office. Get to the power.
When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
every single month.
He
had tons and tons.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time, you're a somebody, and then that star burns out like every star does. I was lucky enough to get hit by lightning.
You know what happens then? If it's massive enough, you become a black hole. What are you saying about yourself, Boogie? You're a black hole?
Yeah.
To get to live my dream. I was lucky enough to get to enjoy all of that, play this game the way I wanted to play it. I'll be gone one day too.
In memoriam. It's almost feels like he's dead.
Moment. We got an opportunity to shine really bright.
Yay.
Wow, that was pretty good, by the way.
Oh, there you go. You made it. You made it through, TJ.
Yay.
That looked particularly painful for you. It was like
Yeah,
you
I
did
got
not want to
through
do
it.
that.
So good. So
I mean,
fun.
perhaps the most depressing documentary I've ever seen.
Dude, good on my boy. Wasn't depressing at all to me. This is a story about a fat guy made good. You look at it from my perspective. Living in a big old fucking house in a nice neighborhood. Got a 20-year-old mowing his lawn and sucking his dick every goddamn day. Plays magic cards for a fucking living. I mean, come on, bro. This dude's living the dream, all right? From what I see, Boogie is doing what 16-year-old me wanted to do with his life. And God bless him for it. I'm now a Boogie supporter. I'm on Team Boogie. I want him to keep winning. Keep winning harder, Boogie.
Always winning, Boogie. Always winning.
Fucking LA Tins with an extra belly flap. This motherfucker has done it all. He's done it all, TJ.
He's
How do you
lived
eat?
the American dream. Yeah.
He's eaten the finest food and fucked the finest whores that money can buy. I mean,
all to applause, TJ. All to acclaim.
Yep. Truly, he is an American hero. For sure. Okay, well, that's that. Goodbye.
Bye, guys.